Hypertext Hero, good to see you, buddy. Yes, I am feeling better, and Bizarro, good to see you as well. How are you guys doing? Phoenix, indeed. But to call yourself a madman, isn't that a bit too... Oh, wait, you're talking about me. Yeah. And by the way, Phoenix, aren't we all mad? Hope you guys are ready for today's flight. It's going to be a doozy. Blue-Eyed Tom, indeed it's Shoney time! And, oh, that's a nice flight actually, Portland to KLX. That's a nice flight. Is that a standard A320 or a fly-by-wire A320? We're going deep into Africa, Blue-Eyed Tom. We're going deep into Africa. Good, good, fly-by-wire, nice. 30 seconds and counting! Speedbird! Hi there, buddy. Hope you're doing well. 7, 6, 5, 5, 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1. Here we go! Hi everyone, Shoney from Shoney here. It's Wednesday and that means we are flying again. Emeka is here as well. Blue-Eyed Tom, good to see you. Speedbird, hello buddy. Airlock Dog, pizza and beer for the back. Indeed, my friend, indeed. I am going to look into the captions thing this week, so it may or may not work. Not sure, but we're going to have to look at it. But it's going, yeah, I'm looking at it. So yeah. Paul, good to see you as well. Zin Phoenix, Very nice to see you as well. First time you've seen the intro. Yeah, man. Emeka all the way. Emeka all the way. I can't say enough about him. I've come to fly with you again. Yes, Emeka is back. Yay! Bert Carls, good to see you, buddy. Hello, Deep Blue. Also very nice to see you there. Dougal McTavish, welcome, my friend. And Simplace, hello, my friends. Today we are going to continue our flight into Africa, and it's going to be interesting. And I'll show you in a bit why. Because yeah, it is very interesting. The thing is, as you head deeper into Africa, it becomes harder and harder to plan your flight because there aren't that many airports actually there. I'll show you in a second. But what we are going to do today is the following. Boop, there we go. I'm going to boop it. We moved it. Gung ho! Good to see ya. Good evening, my friend. Good evening. That is the flight we are going to do today. We are going to take off from Abu Simbel right here, head all the way down into the Sudan, and then move on eventually. Tomorrow we are flying from Merowe, where we will be landing today, and we are headed over towards. We're going deep into Jordan. That's the first red card right there. Yeah, stealth. Yep, first red card right there. For those that do not know what he's talking about, there is such a thing called the internet. Look it up. But don't look too deeply. Especially if you're not that old. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have said that. Anyway, not my problem. We are tomorrow heading onwards towards Port Sudan, and from Port Sudan we are then on Friday flying towards Khartoum. From Khartoum on, it's going to be interesting, and I will show you that in a second. But well, actually I'll show you now. The thing is, and I'll pull up a little nav map right here. That is what I usually use to plan my flights. Excellent tool. If you do not have a little nav map yet, download this. And it is awesome. It's free. It is absolutely free. It's absolutely brilliant, and it's what I use to actually plan my my VFR flights, because this is for now the best VFR tool I think out there that you can use. Pretty excellent. So $0, Blue Eye Tom. It's absolutely free. It's free. It's free of charge. It is free of charge. So it's. Yeah, it's so nice. This is really nice, and it gives you a lot of extra information. Yeah, it's pretty hard to see. Let me see if I go that way. There's some nice information on the airports right there. ILS things. It's best price ever. Use it all the time. Me too. It's really good. And usually what I do is I create my flight plan, like you can see right here. This is the flight plan that I created today, and I simply go to File, and then, well, you can't. Oh, you can't see that. Well, if you go to File and then you go to Export Flight Plan as Microsoft Flight Plan, Microsoft 2020, it simply exports it. Dougal, it is absolutely brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. So yeah. Navigraph for airline flying, exactly, Sim Phoenix. Because the thing is, Navigraph is the tool that has the It has the Jeppesen charts, and that is what makes it so powerful. Now you of course can go to ChartFox, but ChartFox does not have all the Jeppesen charts, whereas Navigraph does have that. However, ChartFox is free. Navigraph is and a little outdated. Navigraph is always up to date, but it costs you $9 a month. So yeah, it's potato. It's what you I can't see into your wallets and see what you can spend or cannot spend. So it's all up to you, but it's great. All right. As you guys can see, this is our flight for today, and all these airports, they are imported from Microsoft Flight Simulator themselves. So what you do, a little nav map, Paul, little nav map. So what you can do is you go to Scenery Library, and you can there import the library that you want. Once again, it does not show up, the drop-down menu, which is really annoying, but yeah, if you go to Scenery Library on the top right there, it shows you, you can install all the airports that are available for Microsoft Flight Simulator. It installs it into Navigraph, which is really nice. Now the thing is, as you guys can see, yeah, let me load up the flight plan for for coming Friday. Open flight plan, new, and then let me load that up. this is the flight plan that we are doing next Friday. So we will be landing in Khartoum. Now we are going to fly. Barrett, good to see you. Hello, hello. We are going to fly in this area right here. So there are a few airports right there, as you can see. But after that, we need to go up towards Libya. Yeah, and there's a lot of nothing there. There is a lot of nothing. No airfields, no nothing. So that means we actually have to divert via Egypt and then into Syria. I see Chad looking at us. Yeah. But once we are in Libya, we also have a rather annoying thing, because you can see all these airports here. Hotel Lima and then a number. Hotel Lima 70. And we have Hotel Lima 49. Those are actually military airports. So I usually try to avoid military airports, but yeah, we can use them if we need. If push comes to shove, we could use, for instance, this airport right there. That's an option. So it's going to be a little bit. Yeah, it's going to be a little hard to work out how we are going to exactly fly towards the Libyan border, and we're going to see if we can do that. Yeah, can you fit Tundra tires to your 172? Actually, I think there's a mod for that, Bizarro. I think there is a mod for that. But yeah, guys, this poses somewhat of a problem. So, not your problem, that's my problem. I need to work out the flight plan, so that is what I'm going to do. But it's going to be interesting, yeah. There is no problem, indeed. All right, my friends. So yeah, this is what we are going to do today. I'm going to close off a little nav map because we don't need that for the flight today anymore. As you can see, wind direction is to the north, basically. And today we are going to land on runway 200. That is the runway that we are going to land on. Both runways on Merowe have ILS, by the way, guys. They have ILS. So for you, everyone that is flying actually on autopilot and wants to do an ILS landing, for instance, if you're flying on keyboard and you want to do an ILS landing, no problem, you can do that. So that is covered. That is covered, and really helpful, to be honest, let's face it. All right, my friends. Now, last thing, thank you very much there for that sub, Blair, man. I really appreciate that. You legend. 2 months in a row. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that, man. I really do. As you can see, we are taking off from Abu Simbel right there. There are already a few people on the runway. Amika's there. AJ Rolling is there. If you want to join us, you can. Oh yeah, okay. There you go. If you want to join us, go to the North European server right here. Make sure this is on North European server. Now, what you also need to do is go to the flight conditions and make sure this is on all players. Very important. If you're on live players, you can only use live weather. In all players, we can change the weather. Now, this is not a problem right now because we are flying in Egypt, or in Africa. Actually, it is in the middle of summer in the African continent. It's hot. There's no rain in 1,000 miles around. So yeah, it's hot, guys. It is really hot. I set it to live traffic and live weather as always. So that is basically it. So make sure you set it to all players if you want to join us. All players, very important. Now the flight plan, you can download this from the Discord channel as well. You can find this on the Discord channel. I have 2 sets of flight plans right now. The first flight plan is the plan that you can actually load into your Microsoft Flight Simulator, a PLN file. The other one you can keep next to you. It is just a notepad file, and you can use that to navigate to all the places that you want to go to. For instance, there is a VOR right there at Dongola. There is a VOR right there at Merowe, and this is an airport actually right there. This is what is that airport? Yeah, Aldaba. Actually, that is the airport right there, and we are going to navigate that. So yeah, or you can just simply follow me. That's an option as well. You can follow me. That is an option as well. Yeah. Can you divert the flight to Lebanon? Drop manure on the barbecue? Yeah, no, not going to do that. Not going to do that. No, no, no. But yeah, we are going to follow the Nile right there, all the way up to Merowe. There are a few points of interest, maybe, that we will be able to see. Of course, there aren't that many points of interest actually in this area in general. If you want to see the most points of interest, you can either find them right here in the Egyptian Cairo area, or yeah, you have to go down really, really south here in South Africa. Those are the options. But other than that, yeah, we're going to see if we can find a few beautiful places to fly over and continue our fly everywhere, see everything flight in Africa. So that is what we are going to do today, guys. I am going to set the option to fly. There we go, fly, fly, fly. I will take my obligatory sip of coffee. Johnny is a Cessna. You can land on the road and get some gas from Thermal. Yeah, basically, airlock dock. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You know, it's yeah, you're not wrong. All right, guys, we are on the runway right there. Everything is set. Everything is running. Yes. Now, as you can see, there are a few changes right here. I installed the NXI Garmin 1000 update from working title, and it's awesome. It is absolutely awesome. I will redeem that hydrate. Yeah. And maybe moving out. Ooh. Update from yesterday. As far as I know, everything should be fully up to date. As far as I know, I updated it this morning, and it did not give me an extra update. So yeah, but this is the as far as I know, this is the final one. So as you guys can see right here. Funny thing was, when I loaded up the flight plan, it looked kind of wonky because it said that there was a diversion from DOG to HSMN right there and then back. It does not show up in the flight plan itself, so that should be fine, yeah. They updated it late yesterday. No, then it should be good. Hey, Captain Australia, good to see you, buddy. The Carty, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the channel and welcome to the cabin crew. And yeah, keep in mind, pilot's an idiot. You guys have been warned. It's right there. But this is the NXI update. So the first thing we are going to do is actually, what we are going to do is we open the FLP, the flight plan right here. And you can see already the differences here. There, it is so much more expanded on. It looks so much better. It is. The functionality is a lot bigger. But not only that, it is also. Oh, actually, you subscribe with Prime Gaming. Thank you very much, there, my friend. Thank you very much, and yeah, that's awesome. The Carty, thank you very much, man. I really didn't notice it that, but yeah, sorry. Pro streamer right here. But yeah, as I said, it is a really nice tool. I can truly recommend it, guys. If you are flying G1000, upload it now. It's from working title. It's integrated, and it's awesome. 44 people. We are not even on to get off the ground yet. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, my friends. So this is actually new, as you can see, but also you can now fly VNAV, and that is really nice. Drunk Simming. Good to see you, buddy, as well. Hope you're doing well, and hope work is work and lurk today. But yeah, guys, this is really cool. This is really cool. So you can actually do VNAV landings and VNAV navigation. That is really awesome. Of course, we are going to do GPS. Boop, there we go. We set the GPS right there, and that should work fine. Now, PFD options, there are a few extra options right now. Which one is really cool. Of course, we have, let me see, let me go back, map, and then layout. Ah, there we are. We can do inset map right there, pretty cool. Or HSI map. It's actually now set in the compass right there. That is pretty cool option, actually. How to enter an airport with a keyboard. That's hard. That's hard. So there are a few extra options. Yeah, I know. It's really cool. A lot of options still don't work. But yeah, I usually have my map off. I don't have my map here. I always have my map there. That works more for me. Now, of course, what we also have, you can also, of course, set traffic. No, this does not work. This, however, I think, no. Map off, yeah. Back. Back. A lot of this stuff still not works correctly. As you can see. But some of it, most of it does, actually. So we have the wind to option 3 right there. We have the bearing GPS right there. When you enter the airport or waypoint, there's a button next to the field. Click it and then use the keyboard Siri. Oh, really? There's a button next to the field. Oh, cool. We need a Yocam. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I'm not that much into Yocams. I mean, I don't like it to have actually a camera constantly pointed at my crotch. You know, it's like... Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of strange. If you get my drift. Yeah. Anyway. The word you're looking for is anyway. But if you're wondering what I am using, currently I'm still using my Logitech throttle system. I have the Honeycomb Alpha yoke, but I ordered in my Honeycomb throttle. Yes, my Bravo throttle. It is coming. Yay! Happy camper me. So it's, yeah, that is pretty cool. Alright, my friends. I'm going to set the squawk code to VFR. Yes, man. I'm so happy to that. I'm so happy for that. And the nearest airport is on, so you guys can join me as if you want. I think that is about it. Other than, let's set the altitude to about 2,000 feet. Should be more than enough. Turning on the flight director. Setting on nav. So it switches to GPS right there. And I'm setting it to, you know what, FLC. And then let's set this to about, what's the, 74 is the, yeah, that is the best climb speed. So we are setting it to 74. That is very nice as well. Also very new. You can see stuff like that right there. Incredibly handy. Man, go already printing 3D models for the flight attendants. Oh man, that is awesome. Never thought of that, but that's pretty cool, yeah. Happy October for the Bravo. Actually, it is a little bit earlier than that. It's late September it will be here, so yeah. Will be fun if you're having landing lights on the parking lot. Yeah. Well, we have them on, actually. We do have them on. Alright guys, I am setting the flaps to 10. I think we're good to go. I think we are good to go. So let's get the show on the road, my friends. Let's go. Yeah. No. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Why is it swerving like this? No. Why is it swerving like this? What's going on? Well, I'm up. I'm up. What's going on? Guys? Yeah? This is not right. There's something strange going on here. Why am I flying sideways? No, I didn't. No, my rudder is fine. What? Come on. What is going on? You're crabbing as well. Okay, that's strange because the funny thing is, it's 10 knots. It should not be 10 knots. With 10 knots, we should not be crabbing. Live weather bug, yeah, it may be. But if everyone else is having this problem, I mean, I have to steer mostly sideways, guys, to keep this right. What is going on here? Let me change the weather conditions just for a sec. Nope, there it goes. I'm not doing anything, it's just going sideways.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
going on?
Don't sink.
Is anyone else? I'm thinking about. I'm going to restart this, guys. This is.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
What's
Don't
going
sink.
on?
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Hello.
Don't sink.
Hello. Yeah, it's not supposed to do this. I'm pretty sure. Let me have a look. Let me have a quick look here, because this is strange. Oh, hang on. I think I know what's going on. No, this is not connected. So that should be fine. Let me see. What is going on? That's not... I don't have that. So the sensitivity right there. Hell. Oh, I think I see... Oh. Hang on a tick. Yeah, figured it out. Figured it out. Keep default. There we go. The thing is, on my rudder pedal, there is actually a tiny little button that you can switch between. No, it's not something to do with the trim. There is actually a tiny little button on my rudder pedal that I can switch from flight to car. And somehow it got switched to car again. Yeah, so let's see, go back, resume. Hey, we have a stable flight. Guess what? No, this is not Xbox. This is not Xbox. This is actually PC, creamers. But to be honest, Xbox does not differ that much. Xbox does not differ that much. So yeah, it basically what you see here is exactly the same as it is on Xbox. The only thing is, because we are actually flying right now on the PC, I have the option to add mods and stuff like that, which are not available on the Xbox. And of course, it's... No, I'm glad this is PC, tired of Xbox. Well, don't worry, I always fly on PC. I don't even own an Xbox X or S. I do own an Xbox One, but no, I do not own an Xbox S. So this is all PC, and if you are flying Xbox, you can fly along with us. Don't worry, you can. You actually can. But Dreamers, yes, this is just a PC flight. We have been flying this flight for, well, let's say, how long have we been flying since? September last year, so yeah. No problem. Thank you very much for that, fellow Dreamers. I really do appreciate it. Welcome to the cabin crew. And if you guys are wondering what is the cabin crew, aha, that is you. Yes, we have our own cabin crew livery right there. So it's what's that sound? I do we have a sound? Stop, children. What's that sound? Everybody, look what's going down. No, actually, it's fine. It's fine. We are doing well. I am going to now. By the way, I fly this 600,000 kilometer flight around the world fully manually. And currently we have along Stealth Wolf right there. We have AJ Rolling Sim plays. I don't know who that's. I think it's Emeka Gung Ho. Is it Ray over there in the distance on the 172 already? And I think this is that you, Emeka, right there behind me? All right, my friends. Nope, not me. Who is this? Who is this? Oh, Rick Merowe just popped in there. Oh, you're right there in the distance. Amica music right there. But who is this? Oh, Bizarro. Hello, Bizarro. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Oh, the sound you are hearing, actually, that's Rick in his A320. But the thing is, yeah, I actually forgot this. Yeah, I actually turned up the volume yesterday. I turned up the volume. So I have to... Sorry. Quick thing. Sound options, and it should be more like that. Apply and save. That should be better. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this should be better. This should be better. Yeah, I completely forgot. Yesterday I was working around with the sim, and I was trying to do a few things. For instance, I was working on the VNAV options in the plane itself. Right here you can program quite a lot, including all the VNAV options if you have it, which is really cool. You had to crash the desktop. No stealth. Oh man. Yeah, that's a thing. It still keeps on going. I hear a lot of people having problems with the crash to desktop. It's really annoying. It is really annoying. But yeah, as I said, guys, currently I have not had any crashes to desktop. I'm having a lot of luck so far. I really do. I really do. As you guys know, I'm flying all over. I'm flying everywhere. And to be honest, right now it is kind of smooth again for me. I mean, we had a little bit of problems last week when when the Xbox version was released. What you get is a lot of new people hammering basically the servers, and that is exactly what happened. Yeah, the Kramers, I have the exact same thing. I hear a lot of people actually complaining on the forums, of course. I mean, the forums are full with stories of woe and nasty stuff. But yeah, to be honest, right now, I can't complain. I really, really can't. So yeah. And the funny thing is, I never really had a lot of problems. So yeah. As you know, I've been is the reflection now made with RTX? No, Emeka. No, it's not. No. They did not introduce RTX right now. RTX can only be introduced if you actually have DirectX 12, and this is not running on DirectX 12. Oh, by the way, guys, let me swoop that over right there. All right, we should be... Yep, we're showing up. Everything is good. We are moving. We are grooving. So, yeah, no, what you... not needed. Oh, really? As far as I knew, you really did need DirectX 12, actually, to have it running. But, yeah. Even... Creamers, exactly the same thing. I had exactly the same thing, you know. The funny thing was... And you know, I feel really sorry for people that currently cannot play the sim. Don't get me wrong. I mean, the crashes to desktop are real. They are there. It is happening to a few of you guys out there as well. But yeah, it's right now, knock on wood, I have been very, very lucky with actually flying the simulator. Had a guy complaining about crashes to desktop. We told him to clean out all of his mods. He said he did. Still got the crashes. Asked if he was sure. He said, well, I'm sure the livery mega packs I have are not the problem. He had over 400 paint jobs. He removed it and the crash did it. But that's the thing, actually, Airlock Dog. That is truly the thing. If you have crashes to desktop, the first thing I always recommend is go to your community folder, and I actually have a link in YouTube. I have a video on my YouTube channel where I explain how you can get to that community folder. It's not that hard. Make a backup folder in that folder, so create another folder and drag all your current mods that are in the community folder into that backup folder. The thing is, once you do that, Microsoft Flight Simulator, if you start it up after that, actually cannot detect the mods because they are in a folder. So basically they are hidden in a separate folder, and it cannot read actually from that. So if they are in a folder, like for instance community, backup, and then all your mods, it will no longer detect your mods even though they are there. And you can see if in a simple way, see if that stops your problem, because 9 times out of 10, the community folder will be your problem. I actually uninstalled and reinstalled this week my community or my entire Microsoft Flight Simulator, hoping that it would improve anything, but actually it didn't improve that much. It's already running at about 42 frames per second right now. It went up from 30 to about 42, which is understandable because I run this at 1440p and everything's on ultra. Everything. So it's like, yeah, this is as good as it will get. Other than that, I can upscale it to 4K, but I don't have a 4K monitor, so why should I? But yeah, it really does. It really, for me, it didn't improve or anything actually. It was already that good. So yeah, and also, if you're running this on 30 FPS, it's more than enough to actually fly GA or commercial flights. It will run smooth as long as it runs on a constant 30 FPS. then it's fine. So you can even, for instance, lock it with something like VSync or anything like that. Lock it on your screen on 30 FPS, and you will run it very, very smoothly without any hitches. So yeah, that's all I can say about that. I mean, I am very fortunate. I know that I don't have crashes to desktops, but I also always, after a big patch, I clean out my community folder. That's the first thing I basically do. Just throw everything away. I nearly threw away all my flight plans. Yeah, that was a thing. If you have flight plans in your flight plan directory, make a backup of your flight plan directory just in case. Just saying. But yeah, so, or get the add-on linker and you can add and remove testing when you get issues. Exactly, something like an add-on linker, which you can simply download from, for instance, FlightSim.2 website, which is really good. Just do that. Just do that. But yeah, guys, it is Towel in the distance there as well. Hello, Towel. It is. There are a lot of options actually to improve your simulation. And the first go-to you can always do is go to your community folder, clean that out. Second option is, of course, as always, and I know it's a given, but still, update your drivers. You know, update them. In my case, I update them usually 2 or 3 days after release. I usually watch what happens, so I don't update immediately with my drivers. But most of the time, I update them within a week, and just make sure you keep those up to date, and keep your community folder as clean as possible. And you should be golden. You should be really golden. So that's the true and best information I can give you guys if you are experiencing crashes to desktops. Still, of course, that doesn't always solve it. Hey, Noah, good to see you. Is it too late to join? It's never too late to join, Noah. It's never too late to join. We just took off from Abu Simbel. I will show you right there. Nearest airport, still Abu Simbel right there. That is 18 nautical miles away. Other than that, you have the 135 of Hotel Echo Sierra November. That is the second one, nearest one. That's a little while away, yeah. But right now we are flying on a flight path. Yeah, give me 10 minutes, no problem, my friend, no problem. Oh, I should be leaning my mixture, by the way. I always forget to lean my mixture, and I really need to do that because the first leg of our flight is a 200 nautical mile flight down south along the river Nile. We are currently still flying over Lake Nasser. We just left Abu Simbel right there in the distance, and this is Lake Nasser. I'm doing great, Super Typhoon. Thank you very much for asking. Lake Nasser in Egypt. We are still in Egypt, actually. Right there is the border with Sudan. Can you accept a friend request on... yeah, it is Shoney Gaming. Obstinus, I will do that after I land it. I hope you don't mind, but yeah, you know what? I can, actually. I can. You know, I've been closing it up and moving along, so it's fine. I just did. Because I can. It's simple as that. Because I can. All right, my friends. Right there. If you want to give me a friend request, I will accept that, of course. Shoney Gaming, indeed, it is. No spaces. And I will always accept your request. And you can simply click on me and then use the depart option to actually land directly on my head. The only thing is, I'm not sure. Sometimes some people actually get my flight plan, and sometimes they don't. I don't know why that is. Maybe it has to do with Rick. I don't think that thing is supposed to go sideways. Yeah. How did you do that, Rick? This is, I've seen you go sideways in another episode, of course. If you guys all remember, it was Rick, actually, on the Gibraltar flight who basically came in skidding sideways without, in this plane, without hitting any other plane. That was hilarious. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're not supposed to go sideways. By the way, guys, we are not following the flight plan exactly. We are following basically the Nile. the River Nile. So as you can see here, this right down there is this striking image right here. This is Lake Nasser, and we are headed all the way along Lake Nasser towards the River Nile again. The Lake Nasser actually is an artificial lake, of course, kept up by the Aswan Dam in the distance right there. That is, we flew over that last week, and now we are headed for Sudan, and we are actually entering the Sudan right now. Piper, good to see you, buddy. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Yeah, we are now in Sudan. We just left Egypt. We are going to go back to Egypt a little bit. That's Merowe for you. Yeah, exactly. Are you not still going sideways? How are you doing that? How are you doing that? You're flying sideways. Are you actually flying sideways? Piper, I can see you right there in the distance. And of course, we still have flying along with us Stealth Wolf up there. We have Gung Ho Guy, and we have Simplace and AJ Rawlings, and I'm pretty sure Amica is here. Towel in the distance right there. Stealth Wolf is up there. We had Amica somewhere. Amica, are you still flying along with us, buddy? Or are you down there somewhere? Sometimes I'm just... I seem to be losing people left and right. How are you keeping up with him? Yeah, that's a good plan. Nope, no problem. I had to try some stuff. Don't worry, don't worry. I'll be back. Yeah, I will be back. Yeah, get down, get in the chopper. We don't need the weather today. It's beautiful. Actually, we can do a little bit of weather. You can actually make out the moon right there. That's the... If you look right above the plane right there, that's the moon. Left engine on full power and hard rudder. That is the only way. Yeah. That is indeed the only way. Good lord, but that's no way of flying. It's like skidding around in the air. This is so weird. This is so strange. It's so weird to watch this. He's like flying sideways. I don't understand what's going on. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do that with an A320. I'm pretty sure, actually. Yeah. Look, it's sliding it sideways. That is so funny. That is so fun. This is so weird. This is so absolutely weird. Indeed, yeah, it's kind of like that. And then peel off as well. Peel off. Dude. Holy moly. That is so... Yeah, that is a nifty bit of flying right there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you were seated in that plane, you'll be puking your guts out right now. But that is hilarious. And I'm pretty sure, actually, these planes are not meant to do that. But apparently they can. Apparently they can. That is exactly. His passengers have intense nausea. Yeah. Pull out the puke bags. Here they go. Oh my. Have to give it a right foot a break. No kidding, Rick. No kidding, my friend. Holy moly. That is absolutely insane. That is bizarre. That is it. Yeah. That is the strangest thing I've seen so far in Microsoft Flight Simulator. And I've seen a lot in the last few months. I've seen quite a lot, actually. Had hurricane winds coming from the west. Sure you did. It's really funny what you can do with a plane if you don't have to worry about the consequences. Deep Blue, yes. Actually, yes. Let me accentuate that. I'm not sure if this still works. No, it doesn't, actually. There is a clip right now. I'm not sure. Not Gamers, good to see you, man. How long of the journey left? Beckett, thank you very much for follow. And Not Gamers, thank you also very much for that follow. Let me show you, buddy. Let me show you. Here we go. Well, actually, the thing is, what we've done so far is this part right here. So we have flown all over Europe and Norway. And Scandinavia actually, And we have flown all the way then south along Greece, Turkey, along Lebanon, Syria, Israel, and into Egypt right there, Jordan as well. And we are now flying into the Sudan. Now, this part, I have not completed it just yet, but not gamers. This is what we're actually doing. 600,000 kilometers. We have done about 70,000 so far, so about 15% right now. And yeah, it's going to, just for one flight around the world in the Cessna 172, we are going to do this in 5 years' time. This will cost us 5 years, because let's face it, that's how fast I can go. 110 knots. So yeah, it's hello from 60,000 feet. There he goes. So yeah, this is basically a rough estimate of our flight plan. Each week when I fly, I see what all the just don't run out of fuel. Well, that's the thing. I plan my flights for no more than 3 to 4 hours, so I'm good basically. But there are a few interesting flights in there, my friends. For instance, the flight from Madagascar to the Seychelles, right there. That's an interesting one. But no. But how about this one right here? We are going to try and fly from Argentina all the way towards Antarctica as well. Yeah, and this plane does not have any de-icing. We are going to fly over the Himalayas, or at least fly through the Himalayas. So yeah, there are a few very, very interesting flights coming. But yeah, how many years ago did you start? Actually, I started a month after the game was released, Blue Eye Tom. I started a month after the game was released. When the game was released in September, in August last year, I actually just got the hang of it and tried to fly a little bit. And from there on, I actually, in September, the 9th of September was my very, very first flight, where I started off in Lelystad Airport in the Netherlands, where I'm from. Well, I'm not from Lelystad, but I'm from the Netherlands. And that is the airport where I started from, and then continued basically on to see what would happen. Well, this would happen. I mean, we're still up in the air, we're still going around, but yeah, it's incredible. So yeah, right now we are having a lot of fun, and we're already in Africa. So, well, or we're just in Africa actually. A lot of people actually already completed their around the world flights. I mean, let's face it, one circumvention around the world is about 40,000 kilometers. If you fly around the equator, that is 40,000 kilometers. Now, you can divert a little bit, of course, so that will actually, it could add, if you just add half the flight of that to your around the world flight in one go, you come up to about 60,000 kilometers. We have done 70,000 kilometers, and we just flown over Europe. We are flying everywhere. We are seeing everything. I kid ye not. We are doing that VFR. We are doing it low and slow. Simply because we can. Because reasons. So, yeah. Correction, Shoni. It's not around the world. It's all over the world. Around the world will be much, much shorter. Exactly that, Airlock Dog. Exactly that, yeah. So, once you're done flying for your trip, do you think you'll be sick of this game? Blue Eye Tom, that is actually... I see that is actually where you're going with that. But the funny thing is, there is a serious answer to that. And the serious answer to that is... I've flown, I'll show you guys again. There we go. Oh, blah, 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 boop. There we go. All right, I have flown, and this map will eventually look like this, so you guys have easy access to it. And already you can have access to this map through the Discord channel as well. But the thing is that, as you see, we have flown all over Europe here. This has cost me. I've started in September. We are now in July. We nearly have flown a year basically, and we are now in Egypt and flying into Sudan actually. The funny thing is, it does not feel like I have flown for nearly a year. It doesn't. It's like I still have the feeling that I started about a month or 2 months ago. 2 months ago. It's really, really strange. It is really strange, and that makes me think: will I be sick of this game in 5 years? No, I don't actually. Also, amigo, thank you very much for that follow. I truly appreciate that. Welcome to the cabin crew, buddy. So no, to be honest, I don't think it will be. Yeah, Now, if you did this every day, 7 days a week, that is a different matter. Yeah, I just fly on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. That is true. So, you know, it's just those 3 days actually that I do fly, and yeah, it's maybe that helps with me not burning out or anything, maybe. But right now, I'm having so much fun. I'm having so much fun, and it's not just exploring the entire world, not just flying for 4 hours and see, hey, where did I end up today? But it's also with flying along with you guys. I mean, stuff like that. It's, yeah, you know, it just makes me laugh out loud, you guys. And you flying along with, the fact that you are flying along with it. Sibar, if you are in the chat, please say hello. I don't know who you exactly are, but if you are flying along with us, say hello so I know I know who you are in chat. If you don't want to, that's fine. That is fine as well. But flying along with all of you guys right there, it just makes obstinate. Ah, excellent. It just makes it, yeah. Well, yes, Blue Eye Tom, it kind of does. It does. Exactly, obstinate. Okay, excellent. Yes, you are. I think you're partly right there, Blue Eye Tom. I mean, but it's not like it's pressure, you know. I need to fly because you guys are expecting me to fly. It's not like that, actually. It's more like, the funny thing is when I fly solo on off days, so days that I'm not streaming, when I'm flying myself and I try to figure out things or learn things or stuff like that, and I look around outside, I get the feeling, and there's no one there. It's so strange to me. It's like, it feels so empty, if you know what I mean. It's like really weird. Krabelli, thank you very much for being here. Hello, digital travelers indeed. And it is a digital traveling that we are doing. We are definitely traveling digitally around the world. But look at the way this all looks. It's absolutely stunning. It is absolutely amazing flying here. I mean, yes, it is a lot of desert flying along Lake Nasser, and we are still flying along the Nile, as you guys can see, which is quite different from. We are now flying over Sudan. Actually, this is Sudan already, but you could really make out the difference between Egypt in the north and Sudan here in the south. Whereas Egypt, this area would have been completely irrigated from the River Nile. Sudan has not taken that effort, to be honest. So it is simply desert. The desert has crept all the way up to the river. So much difference. You can see a little bit of agriculture right there, but there is so much difference in comparison to Egypt, which is much greener. This area is just a sea of green, basically. And here, yeah, different. Much more different. Exhal, good to see you, buddy. And a Spitfire, which does not show up because I did not install the Spitfire. Oh, good lord. Mistakes were made. Sorry, my dudes. Sorry. I actually forgot to install the Spitfire. Oh, my lord. I actually forgot it. That is dumb. I was like, why doesn't the Spitfire show up? But there it is. I will say I wish the game was more than a flight sim to a point. I wish you could land and tour all the towns, or at least some major towns, and some on some type of bike or sightseeing tour. The funny thing is, actually, but I know the game is not meant for that. Blue Eye Tom, yes, that is true. But there is a mod where you can actually download a car, I think, and you can drive around in that. And you can get that on Flight Sim 2. But there is actually a car mod on Flight Sim 2 where you can drive around if you want. I mean, basically you can turn it into a driving simulation, which is really weird, but fun. I mean, if you want to, that's the option right there. No, it does not look. It doesn't. It's not in high detail. No, and even if you a sailboat, also Shisti, really. By the way, hi Shisti, good to see you. Really a sailboat as well. Yeah, it does look blocky. You're right, it does. Yeah. Call that a taxi or a Uber. Yeah. Now, wouldn't it be funny if you could actually program the GPS, had a G1000 installed in your car, and let the GPS drive? Would it then be a sort of a Tesla kind of thing? I don't know. That's weird. The game will be more than 1 terabyte when they model city details. Actually, the funny thing is, Corbelli, did you know that the entire world is actually 3 petabytes? It is 3 petabytes, and it's streamed to the PC or the Xbox. So it is big. It is really big. In Cali, self-driving taxis, really? In California already? Wow, interesting. But yeah, actually the entire game is 3 petabytes, and it's of course it doesn't stream the entire 3 petabytes directly to your PC or your Xbox. It doesn't do that, but yeah, it does have a few. It just basically sees where you are, and then it streams the parts that are interesting to you or that you need to your simulator, and well, make it look as good as this. I mean, it is really good. Really, that is hilarious. Waymos. Oh, I heard about that. I actually heard about that. I'm from the Netherlands, and I heard about that. Yeah, Waymos. Don't they have a lawsuit currently going on or something with Uber, or there was something with that Waymo? I think that was Waymo. Yeah. Anyway, it's yeah. Basically, you guys are also in a taxi right now. You are in my air taxi right here, all the way in the back. All 64 of you guys right there in the back, shoved in there. Haha. It's nice, it's cozy, it's comfy, but it's a little tight. Yep. It's a teeny living space. So it's a, yep. But it's nice. It is nice. And look at the views, my friend. Look at this. I mean, look. No. There we go. George Wood, good to see you, buddy. Hello. Welcome to the cabin crew. Welcome, and welcome right there in the back. You're in the back there now as well. You are right there. Shove it in there. Get in there. Get in there. I know it's really tight, but yeah, it's good fun. It's good fun. But look at this, guys. I mean, the realism is absolutely stunning, and I am really happy with the current update for the NXI update for G1000. Works awesome, guys. Install this. Install this. Yeah, exactly. Get in there. Get in there. Of course, the well-known Mr. Pilot shout out right there. So yeah, it's yeah, exactly. And no toilet facilities. Well, we do have Gatorade bottles. Make of that what you will. Make of that what you will, I say. But we do have Gatorade bottles. Do not throw them out of the window, especially here in Africa. I mean, they have to clean it up. Plastic everywhere, you know, and not to mention the contents of the bottle. Do you really want to throw that down? I mean, no, you don't. So, yeah, it's kind of thing. But, guys, it is, yeah. My friends, the simulation is awesome. It is still awesome. I know a lot of people are actually complaining right now how bad it is, and they're quitting Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's not like we haven't seen this before. Let's face it, it's not. You know? And it's not like Asobo and Microsoft go out of their way to program it so it will crash on your PC, or it will crash the desktop, or they introduce bugs on purpose. Of course they don't. They want to release a smooth product as much as the next guy. But the thing is, if you have to program it over several platforms with several video cards, different drivers, and everything that is going on, problems will arise. Not to mention the fact that they opened up their flight simulator, this entire platform, for a lot of people that actually can create their own sceneries. Custom sceneries can be created, custom planes, custom liveries, you name it, it can be introduced, and that introduces a whole set of problems on its own. So yeah, especially with the new update, the performance is just stunning and makes a lot of planes really flyable. Well, there you go, Deep Blue. I mean, even that, the performance is, in my case, it runs so smooth. It really does. I won't say butter. I mean, I went from a constant 30 FPS to about 40, 45 FPS, which is an incredible improvement already. That's a 50% improvement right there. And that's not bad, you know. And no, I am I knew in advance that the jump from 30 FPS to 60 FPS on my settings, and this is very important, on my settings, would not be obtainable. I run this on 4040p, everything on ultra, everything high on a 2080 Ti with 32 gigs of RAM. I'm pretty sure, of course, that I was already sure this would not work perfectly. This would not give me the exact 60 FPS instead of the 30 FPS that I had regularly. Am I happy with the upgrade from 30 to 45 FPS? Hell yeah! Hell yeah, it looks a lot smoother right now. It looks so much better. And there are so many cool things you can actually do. I mean, the fact that they actually did this update right now in advance of the current release of, for instance, the free Top Gun 2 downloadable content, the Top Gun 2 update, which will introduce fighter planes. You will for free get the F-18. You will get what else? I think the F-14 as well. I think the Tomcat was in there as well, and there is a experimental plane. Landable aircraft carriers are coming. It's incredible. As a regular player who plays from time to time, I didn't notice much changes with my 3070 and 10600. I think it's more noticeable for those who play in VR and use all the stuff for there. Well, actually, you should have had a tiny little improvement in FPS, Crabelli. You should have had a little improvement right there. Tiny, but or not so tiny, but yeah. But it's not like. Everyone was saying, no, it's going to be awesome and we're going to have 30 to now 60 FPS and stuff like that. Yeah, of course you hope for that. You hope for that. But if you get an improvement of even 20 to 30%, that is awesome. Hey, Unknowns, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, I'm doing great, man. We are now flying in Sudan. This is Sudan right here. Yeah, unfortunately, this should be Spitfires, my friends. These should be Spitfires right there. Yeah, sorry guys, I forgot to install the Spitfire. Mistakes were made. Yeah, what I did actually this weekend was I uninstalled Microsoft Flight Simulator completely and reinstalled it again. Thing was that I actually bought the Spitfire from Flying Iron, so it basically deleted my entire community folder. I had to reinstall my entire hashtag pro streamer, exactly that, pro streamer right there. But yeah, and sometimes you forget things, and I actually forgot the Flying Iron Spitfire. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I really didn't. So yeah. Let me see. Asobo and Microsoft tested it with 2060 Super. Exactly, Shiesty. Yeah, they did. That's what they did. But I got improvements, and I'm happy with that. I'm playing on the Xbox Series X. When I do a flight plan and I land and taxi to the parking destination, I park in the box and it turns green, but it doesn't complete my objective. Turn off your engine. That's basically it. What you do there, it's Pow Dog. It's P Dog. It's P Dog. Sorry. What you actually do is you switch off the avionics buttons, you switch off the master buttons right there, and you basically pull back the leaning of the mixture, and you pull back the throttle right there. If you pull back those two, so these two handles right there, you turn off these buttons. It should go to the ending screen. So what you actually then get is the flight log, and then you can go to main menu or anything like that. It's basically because your engine is still running, the game still thinks you may continue on, for instance, or do a touch and go and stuff like that. But if you actually turn off the entire plane on the green square, then it will end. Yeah. And you can simply do that by, for instance, what you can also do is simply turn that off right there, the knob right there. That is the starter button. I'm not going to do that mid-air. Although I did it once, actually. I did it. The funny thing is, you can actually do it mid-air and do a little bit of emergency training. That is actually pretty cool. Well, this should be fun because I'm in Airbus. Oh, yeah. What you then do, actually, in the Airbus is you turn off the master batteries. So you look up. It's pedo. You look up and you turn off the master batteries, and that will be basically that will turn off the if you turn off the batteries. And the what's it called? The APU. You turn off the APU, you turn off the batteries, and you should be good. Yeah. So if you look up, you see the master battery switches on the top panel, and there's the APU as well. If the APU is still running, turn off the APU, turn off the battery switches, and you should be good. Italian Yang fan, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having fun in New York, my friend. Hope you're having fun. How is your... well, I've seen your pictures come by, of course, on the Discord channel. They're awesome, man. They're so awesome. Keep them coming, man. Keep them, and so glad you are enjoying it on the Xbox as well. So glad you are enjoying it on the Xbox. By the way, my friends, we are headed towards Abri. And let me have a look. What are we going to do? Yeah, Abri. And from there on, we are headed towards Solet. So that is pretty cool. Brilliant. No problem there, my friend. No problem. Glad I can help. Glad I can help. Anyone flying on the Xbox? I'm pretty sure Italian Yang fan is flying a lot on the Xbox as well. But guys, for those that are flying on the Xbox, is it possible for you guys to somehow integrate my flight plans that I made, the .pln files, into the Xbox? I really am interested to see if that works. Nikolai, yes, there are actually animals in the game. You can find herds of giraffes, elephants, I think lions even, bears. There are flocks of flamingos, seagulls in there, geese as well. So yeah. Oh man, I really am interested if any of you guys can actually make that work. I really am. But yeah, it is. There are definitely animals in there, Nikolai. Yes, there are. And the funny thing is, if you're close enough to them, you can actually find them on the map in the simulator and jump straight onto them. Or if we are flying along and they should show up, for instance, for some reason or another, it will actually give me a point of interest. So you will see the point of interest sign pop up, and then you can actually fly towards it and see what it is. It's really cool. First time playing the flight sim, and I'm loving it. Good to hear, man. A massive learning curve though. It's P-Dog. I can only recommend go onto YouTube. There are so many tutorials on how to fly and how to do a lot of things in the flight simulator itself. You can find tutorials on flying the 747. It's basically learning aviation. And the thing is, my recommendation, start out in something GA like that. In a simple Cessna 172 G1000, if you have the standard version, this plane will be available to you in the G1 in the standard version of the Xbox as well. It will be there. This is the actual plane where I started flying out with. I mean, the 152 is nice to learn. The tutorials go do them. They will give you a lot of extra information. Yeah, exactly. Free on Game Pass, man. Game Pass, awesome. I mean, watch this. Sony is not affiliated with Microsoft in any way. Unfortunately, but I have been promoting this since day one. If you want to give it a try, it's on Game Pass. Standard version, it's awesome. And I have not changed anything that is not available in the standard version. So yeah, it is really cool. It is really cool. Go give it a try and start to fly GA. Start like this and work your way up to commercial. I mean, and the commercial A320, it is so cool, especially the fly-by-wire one. I'm not sure if you can get it on the Xbox. I think you can, but the Xbox version also has, I think, the fly-by-wire stable A320 available, and it is so much better than the original A320 because there are so many more options. It works so much better. It is really really, really nice to have. So yeah, and there are a lot of tools around it which you can use actually to actually make your game even more enjoyable. So yeah, but yeah, it is a lot of fun. It is a lot of fun. Fly-by-wire doesn't work right now, does it? Yeah, I think there were a few issues with it. That is actually right, Deep Blue. You actually have a point with that. I think there were a few issues there right now, but the fly-by-wire isn't available on the Xbox. Really, it's not. Not in the marketplace as well? Oh, interesting. I thought the standard version at least would have been. Interesting. But yeah, anyway, I think there's fly-by-wire is currently having issues again with the Sim Update 5. To be honest, yeah, I think there's a little problem. Yes, it does. It really. Let me show you something there, Corbelli. Let me show you. They did. They removed it. Really, Sim Phoenix. That is interesting. Wow, that is interesting. Taking off and landing. I tend to find. I come into high. Yeah. Trying to learn the auto pilot setting. However, I've turned on the AI auto trim because I can't get it right. The controller makes it a little bit harder. Yeah. What you actually need to do is map the trim buttons to your controller. The thing is, however, it's P-Dog. In a commercial plane, you don't use the trim that much. You basically what you do is you program your flight plan by using sits and stars. From the airports that you're flying from, so that's departures basically and approaches. That's what you use. You then fly through. You fly through highways basically. So that is also a thing. And eventually, what you then do is you land your plane on ILS settings. So instrument landing systems settings. That's what you use to actually land the commercial plane on, and you can basically, once you are about 150 feet off the ground, you can take over and then land it manually. But that's basically what you do. You land it in with your ILS setting. So the other thing is, as I said, what I can truly recommend is get your hands on, and let me show you this. Oh, I actually closed it. Get your hands on Little Nav Map. You will need a PC for that, but get your hands on Little Nav Map and make sure that you. It's free, Little Nav Map, but you can use that to plan your flights in advance. It's really helpful. It really is. It really is. I have all the Europes, not east and not south. Little Nav Map is amazing. DC Viper, yes. Period! Exclamation mark. Yes, it is. It is. Ericus, good to see you. Welcome to the channel. Thank you very much for that follow. I truly appreciate that. Welcome to the cabin crew, buddy. And hey, Callie, good to see you as well. Hope you're doing great. By the way, guys, right down there, that is still the River Nile, but in the Sudan. In Sudan, we are still flying south on the river now, heading towards Abri in the distance. Right there, that is Abri, and we are currently moving along at. Let's see, how many nautical miles do we still have left? We're kind of sideways of the flight plan, as you can see. Now let me open up the FLP right there. We are currently, yeah, it says about an hour left in the flight itself, in the first leg. So we're halfway on the first leg right there. That's kind of correct. So yeah. Got a laptop in front of me. It's P-Dog. Go use Little Nav Map. It's awesome. I'm not sure, however, how you can integrate the Microsoft Flight Simulator database. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, that works. Little Jimmy Mac, it does. It does work. If you just use Shoney Gaming as my gamer tag, it should work and you should see me. Hey, Quirt, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Maybe I did something wrong, but I created a flight plan, uploaded it to Microsoft Flight Simulator, but I couldn't continue my journey from the airport, only from the start. Did you actually create also a not only a departure but an arrival as well? You have to make sure you create an arrival. Could I check? Yep. Accept. There you go, buddy. Just accept it. There you go. No problem. No problem. So yeah. It worked. It worked. No problem there, Kelly. No problem. Always nice to have you about and have you about lurking. We love our lurkers. Don't get me wrong. It is. We love the community and we love everyone who is actively in chat. Of course, we love all you followers. We love all you subs as well, of course. But the lurkers, you are most welcome here. Just have me on the side. And just let me blab and enjoy the scenery. Enjoy the scenery. Good to see you. Nice to see you're flying. Yes, of course I am flying, my friend. Of course I am flying. Of course I am. There's as I have already stated, my friends, I have had no issues whatsoever. So yeah, it's I'm really lucky. Ah, fresh coffee. There you go. Well played there, Quirt. Well played. I love my coffee. Yes, my friend caffeine. Never leave me. Anyway, yeah, so there's that. There is that. Hey, there you go. Added you as their friend as well. I'm 70 nautical miles away from Gatwick, Aberdeen. Ah, nice. I'll let you know what it said. It ends my game. Yeah, sure. It's B-Dog. You should be up. You should be landing earlier than I will be in. Where are we headed for? We are headed for. Let me look. Merowe in Sudan, and we will be flying for at least 2 hours, 2.5 hours, baby. So hey, John Twitch, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. So I can create a very long flight plan with arrival at the lost airport, but have refueling stops, etc., and then continue my... Yeah, I'm not sure if you can actually continue the next day, but basically if you fly from... what I do is I just load up a new flight plan. So I don't create one flight plan if I have several stops. I actually create several short flight plans. Actually, that's what I do, Krabelli. So basically what you have to do is create a few flight plans. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Bizarro. 3 months in a row. You absolute legend for that sub. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. 3 months already, man. That is incredible, man. Bizarro. Wow. Thank you, my friend. But yeah, we're not an evac notice, though, so yikes. Ah. Haven't been up this early in a while. No, you have not actually there, my friend. You have not. East Europe, little Jimmy Mac. No, North Europe. North European server. Always the North European server. So yeah. Traveling at 350 knots. Oh yeah, should have right before you. Yeah, and with some time to spare as well there, P-Dog. With some time to spare. So yeah. Yeah, DC Viper, Quirt lives up in British Columbia. We actually, Quirt actually did a cabin crew takeover. And during the cabin crew takeover, we flew over his lovely area right there. But most of it's on fire right now. So yeah, unfortunately, Canada, it was a beautiful area. But yeah, let's hope it will all come back great. So yeah, gotta have off to work. Have a great flight and stream. Italian Yank fan, thank you very much for being here. Have a wonderful day. Should I get track IR? Kind of depends on what you like there, Unknowns. Some people like it, some people don't. It's not really my thing, to be honest. I don't like it that much. But a lot of people swear by it and never want to go back. So yeah, what you actually can do to test it out a little bit, Unknowns, is get your hands on Smooth Track. You can install that on your phone, and with an extra application that you run on your PC, it will actually translate your phone to what it sees on your phone camera to your PC, and you kind of have a head tracking thing. It does cost you about $10, however, so keep that in mind. One single payment of about $10 or 10 euros. So that's a cheaper way to actually figure out if you kind of like that. So yeah. Burning Colombia. Ah, man, sorry to hear that. Added you as their friend as well. That is good, buddy. Let me see. So if this trip 114, man, how many countries have you already visited? Yeah, let me show you. Let me count the ways. We started off in the Netherlands, then we flew to Germany, Denmark. From there, Poland, the Czech Republic, Slovakia, Hungary, Serbia, Bulgaria, Romania, Moldova, Ukraine, Belarus, Lithuania, Latvia, Estonia, flew over to Finland, all the way up north, then all the way over to Sweden, back up north to the northest point of Norway, flew all the way south, which was really hairy. We then flew all the way over to Scotland, Ireland, the UK, of course, flew over to Belgium, Luxembourg, into France. From France, we flew over to Spain, Portugal, back to Spain. We flew over Andorra, right there, back into France. Then we flew to Italy, doing Corsica and Sardinia. Flew all the way along Sicilia and Malta, then along the coastline into Switzerland, Liechtenstein, Austria, the home of Arnold, yeah. Then we flew to Slovenia, Croatia, let me see, Bosnia-Herzegovina, Montenegro, Kosovo, Albania, North Macedonia, Greece. We then flew, as you can see, this was a really cool flight, by the way, into Turkey. From Turkey, we flew into Syria, Lebanon, Jordan, Israel, Egypt, and now we are in Sudan. So, yeah. Yeah, and that's just 15% of my flight. This is just 15% of my flight because eventually it kind of looks like that. So, yeah, it's about 70,000 nautical miles, and it's about 70,000 nautical miles. That's and my entire flight is about 600,000. Or no, sorry, 70,000 kilometers, and my entire flight is 600,000 kilometers. So yeah, who did your custom paint job? Actually, that is Amica, our mod. One of our mods, Amica, has created the custom paint job, and the fun thing is, Airlock Doc, it is not just for this plane. There is a custom paint job for every single plane in the standard, premium, and deluxe version. They're all there, and you can download that. It's all down to Amica, right there. That is the man, that is the dude. So yeah. Mr. Savage the Second, yes, please do so. Please fly along with me. Yes, yes, yes. As you can see, there are a few people flying along with me. Amica here, Simplace, Piper is right there, Gung Ho, right down there below we have Noah. And yes, you can fly along with me. I actually encourage people to fly along with me. So if you go to the North European server and you look south of the Sudan border, along along the river Nile near Abri in Sudan, you should see us. We are flying there, and you can simply join us. The thing is, I want to say, go to an airport in the neighborhood, in the neighboring area, but yeah, 103 nautical miles for Hotel Sierra Delta November, or 110 nautical miles. Just a sec, guys, just a sec. Yes, we got a drink. Amica, well played, well played. So, yeah, it's unfortunately you have to start. You can also start in the air. Exactly, that is quite right. You can start in the air, or if you zoom into the world map, you can actually see me flying there. How are the piggies? Just to explain that, we don't have pigs. We have guinea pigs. Two tiny little guinea pigs, one 6.5-year-old guinea pig called Joey, and a nearly 1-year-old guinea pig called Peregrine Took, Pippin for friends, and they are doing very, very well. Very, very well. So yeah, they are doing great. They are doing great. Thank you for asking there, Amica. They're doing absolutely wonderful. Even Joey, he is now a senior piggy. And yeah, he is. Every Joey must have a Chandler. Actually, the fun thing was, Crevelli, we were thinking about calling the other pig Chandler, the other guinea pig, but yeah, it's once they are. The thing is, there's too much of an age difference between them. So yeah, unfortunately, it's yeah. But you are quite. The funny thing is, Joey does not share food. He really doesn't. That's a fun thing. That's actually a fun thing. It's actually true. He does not share food. So yeah, we got a family of 3 piggies. Oh, that's so cool, Deep Blue. Yeah, we got 2 males. We got 2 boars, and they're absolutely lovely. They're absolutely lovely. Where's your next stop going to be? No, I'm not going to take stops, but I do have a lot of airfields actually incorporated usually in my flight. The fun thing is, or the nasty thing is actually, there aren't that many airports in the neighborhood. As you can see, I can zoom out, and there aren't that many right there. So I can turn on the details. Let me see. Map options, legend. There's one option that should work. VSD Auto, no. But there aren't that many. Actually, there aren't that many airports in the neighborhood, unfortunately. So the only way you can actually, there are 2 ways to actually fly currently along. Well, actually 3. The first thing is take off from an airport with a quicker plane and fly towards me. That's an option. That will take you quite a while. The second one is jump straight on top of me. So look me up on the North European server and then zoom in on the map. Set it to all players. You have to set it to all players. The flight conditions have to be set to all players. That is important because then it will show up. And you have to make sure you're on the North European server. Now to do that, you can simply go to your gamer tag right here and select the North European server. This usually is on automatic, in my case West, but I specifically selected the North European server. And then you should be able to see me. You should be able to see me. And we are flying over. This is the town of Abri in Sudan. This is the town of Abri in Sudan right there. So if you're looking on the map near Abri, we should be flying there. The third option actually is to take off from an airport and press the Y key, the Yankee key. This is what they call slewing. Now, I don't know what that is on the Xbox, but I know it's on the PC, it's slewing. And if you press the slewing key, you can go forward quickly and backward. You can basically... Y? Yes, Y. Exactly that, drunk. Yep. Right there. Red card! Yay! But yeah, it's probably... that is... I think that is the quickest option. So you can slew straight into me and then press the Y key, the slew key again, and fly along with me like that. I think that is the quickest option, to be honest. So yeah. Isn't there a Microsoft Flight Sim by Jörg, Sebastian, Martial? Really? Is there? Is there? There's a Q&A today? No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. All players, live traffic. Actually, I have live traffic on, to be honest. I have live traffic on, but yeah, there isn't simply much live traffic right here. There just isn't. I mean, no one flies here. That's a thing. So yeah. But yeah, it is. I love the, yeah, man. I love the Q&As too. Yeah, it's going to be, yeah, it's going to be brutal in chat. I think it is, and I don't think these guys deserve that. I'm pretty sure it is going to be brutal, and the mods will have a lot of work. But to be honest, guys, for those that currently have problems, no, they don't. I agree, they don't. I mean, what they have done so far is nothing short of amazing. And to be honest, what Jörg, and especially Sebastian and Martial have done so far is a lot of damage control usually. But also, if you are currently experiencing problems, they will not let you down. They won't. Just be patient. It will be better. It will be better. Trust me on this. It will just take a little bit of time. And no, it's never fun when you want to fly so badly in a simulation that looks exactly like this, and you can't. Of course, but now I see threads like coming by like, I want a refund. I think like, I'm like, why go there? I mean, you want a refund for a simulation that has given you a lot of fun for the last 9 to 10 months already? That's insane to me. I have not seen that actually, DC Viper. I have not seen it. Where did you say you are right now? I just got on. I am south of Abri in Sudan. Let me show you a little bit more closely. I'll pull up Navigraph right there. And open that. This is Egypt. Right here, this is Egypt. And if you go south along the River Nile, we are near south of Abri, right there. This is where we are right now. So follow the River Nile south down and along the border, across the border from Sudan, we are there. So yeah. Exactly, I know that, Court. I know you are currently experiencing problems, and I know you're always very patient with that. So yeah, I mean, but it's no, there we go. Yeah, I mean, it is simply a thing. Exactly, Court. You know, it's exactly that. Yeah. No, but the thing is, you know, we all know, Court. We all know that. These issues will be. They will be taken care of eventually. They will be taken care of, and usually that means they are working very, very hard on an emergency patch. I am pretty sure if there is a Q&A today with Martial, with York, with Sebastian, I'm pretty sure the first thing they will say is we are working very, very hard on a emergency patch. I'm pretty sure that is what's going on. So yeah. Have you traveled much real life? In Europe, yes. I have traveled most of Europe, actually. The only thing I've never traveled to was Scandinavia or the UK. But other than that, I've been to nearly every European country. The Q&A is usually on Twitch, yeah. And it's usually around between, I think it's like 8:30 Central European Standard Time usually. Or around 8 Central European Standard Time. So that's Paris time, basically, yeah. UK left Europe. Well, they left the European Union. They didn't leave Europe, basically. Yeah, it would be kind of strange if they now would be attached to America or something like that. So yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly that, DC Viper. There's going to be another hotfix because of the temperature bug. There's going to be a few hotfixes anyway. I mean. Currently, I am experiencing the only thing that I find really well. Actually, it's actually two things. It's actually two things. The only two things that I have problem with is, first of all, the controller now takes over the entire menu if I connect it. That's kind of annoying, even if I set it to legacy. And the trim is way too sensitive. The trim right there is over sensitive. But that's the only two things I have actually. So yeah. So that's the only two things, basically. But yeah, other than that, yeah. Someone told me the Asobo team is on vacation. I highly doubt that. To be honest, Blue Eye Tom, I highly doubt that. And to be honest, I think if they would have been on vacation, actually they would have been pulled back from vacation right now, and they will be working. I'm pretty sure they're working 24/7 around the clock just to solve these issues that have arisen right now. I'm sure of it. I'm absolutely sure of it. 100%. I think if you now walk straight into Bordeaux, into the Asobo offices, they are in a tizzy. They will be, yeah. Trim button, yeah, exactly, DC Viper. The trim button is way too oversensitive right now, and you have to really, really nudge it, basically. It's kind of annoying. You can't find me, Mr. Savage II. Maybe if can you find someone else? Make sure, first of all, you are on the North Europe server. The North Europe. That is very important. And make sure you're also on all players. Why isn't it that? Yeah. it should work. Really strange. But yeah. I can't hit resume from the gamepad, only from the keyboard. Yeah, that's probably a bug of some sort, yeah. Just imagine flying it for real. Somebody said, yeah, the Icon is truly a nice plane. I have to admit that, yeah. All players. Yeah, if you are on live, you can not change the live weather. But if you're all players, we can see you and you can see us. So yeah, make sure you are on all players. And if you drop in nearby, you should be able to follow us. Just or yeah, you can actually add me as a gamer, as a game tag. So if you add my game tag, Shoney Gaming, and I can accept it right there, then you should be able to see me fly in the simulator itself. So yeah. Then you should be able to see me. And actually what you can do is click on me, set me as depart, and you can fly directly along with me. Exactly, yeah. West European server. Yeah, we're on the North European server, Mr. Savage. Yeah, we are on the North European server. The funny thing is, actually, because I live in the Netherlands, the West European server actually has a lower ping than the North European server. But the North European server, we have found over the last 9 months, basically, is much more stable. So that is why we fly on the North European server. Did anyone try the New World Beta? I have an EVGA card. Yeah, DC Viper, maybe don't do that. Yeah, unless you want to cook an egg on it and then throw it away. But the thing is, and this I have found really good from EVGA, they are going to replace all the broken cards. So that is pretty cool. Of course they should, but yeah, you know. Told him West European earlier. Oh, no problem there. No problem there, Blue Eye Tom. No problem. Yeah, EVGA is really good. Yeah, they're not cheap, but they are really good. But to be honest, I have not tried the New World MMO beta yet. I haven't tried it. Apparently, it's. I hear good things about it. To be honest, the one I'm really looking for is Ashes of Creation. But yeah, it's... don't know why that is blocked. In the US right now, there are at least they are. Really? Really? Huh, interesting. Interesting. In the Netherlands, they're actually usually more expensive than, for instance, MSI or Gigabyte or... yeah, cards like that, yeah. EVGA is usually a little bit... In the Netherlands, is usually a little bit more expensive, so yeah. They did, really. MSI and Asus actually jacked up their prices. Wow, that is annoying. To be honest, I'm really glad to hear that actually the prices are coming down quickly and they are more and more available right now. I see you. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, as long as you have a card and you're... yep, I see you too. I see you too, my friend. As long as you have a card... you're golden right now. Just don't make sure you don't burn it out, you know. It's yeah. But prices fortunately are coming down. They are finally coming down. So yeah, and the cards are becoming available again. And guys and gals, my friends, I am so happy. I am so happy. I actually pre-ordered the Honeycomb Bravo throttle. Yes, the Bravo throttle is coming. I'm not sure exactly when. It might be 2 weeks, it might be 2 months time, but it is coming. I finally ordered the Bravo throttle, so it's finally coming. I am so happy. Yeah, I know, man. I actually have of course, currently I'm using the Honeycomb Alpha yoke, which I can really recommend, but now we are also getting the Honeycomb. And it is so good, guys. It is really that good. Let me show you. Let me show you. Shoney is happy. Shoney is happy. Flight Sim Shop, I think. Yeah, that's the one. There we go. Shop in English. And if we go to throttles, ta-da! There we go. We expect to ship this product. You can actually order it. You can actually order it. So it is unavailable currently in the UK warehouse, but it is available in the EU warehouse. Yay! And for only, for the standard price, I actually thought they would jack up the price to about 350 euros, but it's still 260 euros, so that's a good price. That is a good price right there, but this one is coming to me! Yay! Finally! Oh man, I'm so looking forward to this. I am so looking forward to this. Looks like I can't get it then. I'm sorry to hear that, Unknowns. I am sorry to hear that. Yeah, but it's, oh man, it is so nice. It is so nice. Yeah, and it's pre-ordered, so yeah, it is coming. It is actually coming. Yay! It is coming. I'm a happy camper. Woohoo! Too expensive. The thing is, Unknowns, as far as the reason why I'm actually getting is because I am flying so much. I'm flying so many hours that it is actually worth it. It is actually worth it. Having a throttle control does make a world of difference. It really does. As same as a yoke, it really does make a world of difference. There is a difference between a Logitech yoke actually and the honeycomb yoke. The Logitech yoke is a great way to start, especially because you get it in a bundle with the throttle itself. That is very nice, and I've flown a lot of it already with the honeycomb, or with the Logitech yoke, of course. But the honeycomb is so much more sensitive, so much better, so much well made. The thing is, it is more expensive, of course, and you have to look at diminishing returns. So yeah, I've also tried, for instance, the Yoko yoke from. I borrowed that for a little while from Camper. As you know, Camper is currently, he's one of our subscribers, and my downstairs, he used to be my downstairs neighbor. Currently he is moving house, so that is why he's not here, and I actually got my hands on the Yoko yoke. The Yoko yoke is even more sensitive than the honeycomb yoke, but the price difference is incredible, and you really get into a territory of diminishing returns. If you go from a honeycomb yoke or a Logitech yoke to a Yoko yoke, or a honeycomb yoke, sorry, a Logitech to honeycomb, there is a 400 euro price difference. If you go from a honeycomb to a Yoko yoke, however, there is a price difference between that of nearly 500 euros. So, and all you get is a little bit more sensitivity. So yeah, it's yeah, exactly that. What should I have the mixture setting on when you're on cruise? You should have set it to about 30%, 33%. This is 33% mixture setting right here. So set it to about 33%, and you can see. Oh no, don't set the heading differently. Don't do that. You can see actually the EGT here. This is your engine heat performance, basically. And what it does, how the higher this little notch is, the better you're burning fuel, the more efficiently you are burning fuel. So yeah, set it to about 33%. You can really pull it back a lot, actually. And you will see that your fuel consumption goes way down. Let me see, what did I miss? Hoping the effects of the Xbox on the manufacturer will start making more products. Yes, I hope that too, there, DC Viper. To be honest, I'm very disappointed with the hardware, which is compatible with the Xbox, really. 2 joysticks and 1 yoke, which is unavailable right now. Why isn't the Airbus side stick available on the Xbox? Noah, the funny thing is that the honeycomb products, the honeycomb throttle and the honeycomb rudder pedals will work out of the box on the Xbox. The Alpha yoke, you will need a dongle for that, a USB dongle converter, and that costs about $10, something like that. So it does. There are a few things right there. Maloch, how many gigs there are to download Microsoft 2020? 120 gigs, and that is excluding the world updates. So yeah, you have to reserve about 170 gigabytes to make sure that you're kinda okay 150 to 170. But yeah, it's big. It is really big. But it's worth it, man. It is absolutely worth it. It's like me buying a carbon fiber bike. Exactly. It's not like the bike is slowing me down. Diminishing returns right there. So yeah, okay. Unknowns already answered it. P-Dog. Turned off the engine off and I pressed both battery buttons. Still getting power. Help. Make sure your APU is also off. That's also on the top right there. And also throttle back completely. That helps too. So make sure you set all the master battery switches to off. And close the fuel pumps as well. Close the fuel pumps as well. Let me see. I have a Logitech though and a few Thrustmasters. Yeah, exactly. Road NSF, 150 euros for a Logitech with a throttle, missing the pedals. Yeah, the pedals do help out a lot, but mostly with taxiing. So yeah, keep that in mind. That is mostly taxiing. Unlimited fuel, you need to turn right. Yeah, I mean, in my case, I fly with always with official fuel settings, so I fuel up completely at the start. And right now, as you guys can see, I'm at my left and right are at 68%. So yeah, it's kind of okay. If you want to fly, you can basically fly for about 8 hours, 6 to 8 hours, I think, even in a plane like this, if you fly really economical. So yeah. Let me see. Trucking right now. Ah, you're actually on American Truck Simulator. Nice game too. Is there? There's a reason I've got the sim on a 2 terabyte SATA SSD. Yeah, same here. Same here. 140. Actually, the Logitech pedals can be quite expensive there, Road NSF. Yeah, they've gone up in price a lot. I've paid a lot less for them as well. But you can go as crazy as you want. I mean, there are, for instance, Thrustmaster pedals out there for like $500, which are really good. But yeah, 500 euros. The thing is that Honeycomb is actually developing throttle pedals, rudder pedals as well. So they're called the Charlie rudder pedals as well. I'm really interested to see how they will look, and they will be at a price tag of about 250 euros. So I think that will be my next buy, basically. So yeah. What's your 20? My 20 is Sudan on the river Nile, right here, there, Quirt. And my handle is Fighting Peacock. Yeah. So it's Fighting Peacock. Fuel pumps, parking brakes. That is true as well. Yep. Dog's Breath. Hi Shoni, hope to be along soon, but updating game machine to Windows 11. Really? Windows 11 already? You're going for the early release there. Interesting. Tell me how it is. Objective still says taxi aircraft towards destination. I'm parked with the parking brake on. That is strange. Otherwise, in worst case, you can basically go to the menu and then just turn it off, and it will also log your flight. There, P-Dog. It will log your flight. But otherwise, make a few screenshots and post them in the Discord channel. Make a few screenshots of your layout. Maybe we can help you that way. That's also an option. You can get flight panels too. Yeah, exactly, Shisti. There is so many options, you know. There is so many options that you can actually do. It's amazing. I'm going to right now spot. I think I can't find you. Let me see. Add Mr. Savage. Add Shoni Gaming to your friend list. Add Shoni Gaming to your friend list. You do this by going there and then add a friend and then type it right there. You should be able, I should show up there, and then you can actually jump straight on top of me. That is an option as well. So yeah, gonna stay off Windows 11 as long as possible. DC Viper, yeah, I'm kind of feeling the same thing. You know, and I mean, I'm not sure if I want to do the Keen Hydra, my dude. What's up, man? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, indeed, Train Sim 2 is currently free on the Epic Store. It is. I'm doing great, man. Sudan right here, still flying over the River Nile, the Nile Delta, which looks drastically different from the Egyptian region, actually. I mean, it's a lot more desolate, a lot more desert, actually. It is very interesting flying here. So yeah, the difference is striking. It is absolutely striking. So yeah. It is awesome right now. But we have gone quite a while. We've gone quite far. We've gone quite far. You could try manually adjusting the dead zone. That is true. Yep. We are all in denial here. Stealth? Yep. Definitely. Red card. Right there. There you go. How hot is it under the Sudanese sun in this cabin? Crabelli. Let's have a look at that, shall we? We are flying currently at 5,000 feet. And funnily enough, it says it's 5 degrees Celsius. I'm not sure if that's right, actually. But we can go down a little bit. We can actually go down to about 2,000 feet. So let's throttle back a little bit to make sure we don't overspeed too much. But yeah, usually it's about 26-30 degrees Celsius near at 2,000 feet. But yeah, let's go down a little bit. Yeah, it kind of depends on how high you are there. It kind of depends on how high you are. Indeed, Annika. Indeed. I saw your message. Yes, indeed. Indeed. I will allow that one. Well, I'm sure you're not dumb. It's probably just means nothing. Means there's nothing more you can do. Meep. Must be the wind chill. Maybe. Although there's not that much wind, actually. 2 knots. So but you can see the outside temperature. You can see it rising. We just went from oh no, a little bit too fast right there. That's the trim. It's so annoying. It is so annoying. Let's go. Yeah, 9 degrees Celsius. You can see it climbing up. At 3,000 feet, 9 degrees Celsius. So it is going up, actually. All right, now we should be leveling out. Yeah, it is. It is very realistic, Crabelli. I mean, the things that you can do in this flight simulator is absolutely insane. It is absolutely insane. Might be a cold day in Africa. I highly doubt that, Keen Hydra. I highly doubt that. I think it is 30 to 40 degrees here, but it is kind of, yeah. And there is a temperature bug going on right now. I think so, yeah. But to be honest, we are going to invoke the Arnold. Yeah, here we go. Oh, it says clear skies. Hang on a tick. That's not right. Live weather. This should be the... I've been flying on clear skies. That is strange. Yeah. So, apparently I wasn't flying on live weather. Pro streamer, right there. Mistakes were made! Pro gamer, exactly. Oh, good lord. Yeah, so there's that. Whoops. Yeah, it's 36 degrees at 2,000 feet. So yeah, it's basically, it's hot. Yeah, it's really, really hot. Okando, good to see you. We are flying towards Kerma and heading towards Dongola in Sudan. Still flying along the River Nile. This is the Nile right there. We are in the Nile. Big Brian, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're as big as your name is. Welcome to the cabin crew. And you can't find me, Mr. Savage. Invite me as a friend. Oh, there you go. Yeah. I'm thinking maybe that's you, Urbamoth. You should be the person actually should be able to see me. So if you invite me in the flight simulator as a friend, you should be able to see me on the map as well. And then you can click on depart. So yeah. By the way, if you're looking at picking up HOTAS for Flight Sim, check out the Thrustmaster T16000. They're exactly the same as the Airbus controller, just a different color and much cheaper. I bought 2 of them, 80 euros for Star Citizen, and they're amazing. That moist is a very, very good tip right there. That is a very good tip right there. Nice one. That is an incredibly good tip right there. Vipril Mouth. Oh, cool. So yeah. Frankie Set. Welcome, my friend. My gamer tag is Shoney Gaming. You can see it right on the top right there. Shoney Gaming. It's actually the same as what's on my wing right there. Shoney Gaming, no spaces. And if you add me, you should be able to see me. So yeah. Actually, I went to download time calculator, says 23 days. So yeah. So it will basically take a month to download. This is the PC version, Frankie said. I have been flying here for at least 9 months already, flying all over the world. Thank you very much there, Farah. Farah, I'm going to call you just Farah, if you don't mind. Farad? I hope I'm saying this correctly. Welcome to the channel, and yeah. But yeah, guys, this is the PC version. But don't get me wrong, the Xbox version doesn't differ that much. The only thing is that, so yeah, the only thing is that I can have my own mods here. Basically, this is the ultimate hint that this is not a Xbox version. I am actually flying with my own livery right there, made by our mod Amica. So yeah, and we are currently flying all over the world. We have flown already all over Europe. Let me show you right there. We have flown all over Europe, and we are eventually doing that. 600,000 kilometers right there. Oh, you added me. That's cool. I will then accept you, and you should be able to see me. There you go. Accept. That should be there. So yeah, that's still left out. Yeah, true. But yeah, it is right now. It is. I have to say, it is one of the most amazing flight simulators that I have ever seen in my life. And the fact that you actually get out of the Xbox free all this beautiful scenery. It is. I've been trying out the Xbox version, loving it so far. Frankie said, "I am so glad to hear that." I mean, excellent. He actually found me. I will redeem that hydrate. Man, it is so awesome to see the entire Xbox community embracing this wonderful flight simulator. And you can start out, to be honest, I recommend starting out GA, like I did right here. Okay, I kind of went overboard with that. Yeah, I kind of went beyond the normal thing you would do. I mean, it will take 5 years. I kid you not, it will take 5 years to do just one flight around the world. Fly by flights. Thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the cabin crew, buddy. Get in there, get in the back, get in there, and I hope you are doing well. So yeah, 680 kilobytes. Woohoo! Yeah, that's not much. That will take quite a while. Malov, make sure you actually, if you download something as big as this, even on an Xbox, don't do it on Wi-Fi. Just connect it just for the once. Connect it to a wire and make sure you can actually download it. Foxtrot, welcome. Get in there as well, man. 1,200 followers. Yes, we actually made 1,200 followers. 1,201. Awesome, my friends. Awesome. That is so cool. Welcome. Get in there, guys. Get in there and get your engines running. Fly along with me. GA for the win. That is what we're doing. Yes, let's paint the skies blue, guys. Let's paint, and gals, paint the sky blue. It is connected by wire. Ouch. Ooh, Foxtrot, good to see you, buddy. Hello. Oh, man, that is amazing. 1,200 followers. You guys are wonderful. Mr. Savage II, thank you very much, and welcome as well, buddy. Welcome as well. For those that are new, I'm Shoney from Shoney Gaming. I fly all over the world in this tiny little rust bucket right there, and you guys are flying along with me. I'm taking you along on the ride. So yeah, amazing unknowns, I know. And you guys are coming along with me on the ride. My friends are coming along with me, and we are painting the skies blue. And not only are we doing that, we are actually bombing. Well, we're bombing. We're basically showering. Let's call it showering, shall we? We are showering the entire world with good vibes. That is what we do as well. Yes, we are giving a good vibes wall right there. Boom, to the Sudan, and let's hope everything is beautiful, and let's hope they love it. The blue group is coming their way, whether they want to or not. Yes, and if you fly along on the PC version, by the way, you can download the entire livery pack for Shoney Gaming for every single plane, made by Amica, the mod himself. You can download that from the Discord channel as well, so you can actually fly along in the liveries that we created there as well. Exactly. 1600 stick with power and pedals for 244. Ooh, that is very, very nice. That is a very good deal right there, Road NSF Road. That is very, very good. Yeah, Foxtrot. Yep, coffee and Shoney Gaming over here as well. My friend, you're speaking my language, buddy. You're speaking my language. Actually, this is the second to last coffee sip. Who will redeem the last sip? Jefferson, good to see you, man. What's your final airport on this 5-year trip? Jefferson, my final airport is the first airport that I took off from. My final airport will be Lelystad Airport. So that is Echo Hotel Lima Echo. And that is where I took off from 10 months ago actually. In September last year, we took off from Lelystad Airport, and that is where we will be finishing our trip in 5 years' time. It will take 5 years just to fly everywhere and see everything. So it is, it is going to be pretty cool. I'm hoping at some point the Xbox version will eventually come to custom liveries and plane. The funny thing is, actually, Frankie said, there is a security issue there, DC Viper. Yes, but, and this is very important, and this has been confirmed by both Sebastian and Martial, I think, or York, sorry, Sebastian and York. There will be an option in the Microsoft store, in the Microsoft Flight Simulator store, where you can actually download custom-made sceneries that are free. So if you are a custom scenery developer, you can actually apply to join the Microsoft Store and upload your flight plan. Amica redeemed the final sip of coffee. Well played, my friend. Good to have you back, buddy. Good to have you back. Good vibes. Good vibes. Yoo-hoo! But yes, they are actually going to introduce a trumpet fanfare. No. There we go. Especially for you. Oh yeah, baby. Fly me to the moon. You did that, and you did that a lot better than I did, actually. So yeah. Maybe we should do a duet. But yeah, it's they are actually going to introduce a option where you can download free sceneries and stuff like that. So fingers crossed that it will actually work. So yeah. Oh yes, sign me up. Oh yes, sign me up. But yeah, guys, it's where are we flying right now? We are flying near Kerma, and we are headed for Dongola. So yeah, I will be uploading my Great Wall of China. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, Jefferson. But didn't Two Tone actually? You're working on something else as well, Jefferson, aren't you? There was something else that Murph actually. For those that are wondering, actually, Jefferson is the mod creator for a lot of things on Two Tone Murphy's wonderful channel. If you do not actually know Two Tone Murphy, what stone have you been living under? Shout out to Two Tone Murphy. There you go. Go check him out. He's absolutely brilliant. Petra, yes. Petra, oh man, yeah, and I was so sorry to hear that, because we actually flew over Petra 2 weeks ago, I think. Yeah, it was, I think Allison actually told me that you were working on that while we were flying over Petra, and Petra looks so empty. It was such a shame, man. If you don't have that mod, Jefferson, it's like, it's bare. It's basically that you can't find it hardly. It is hardly, you can hardly find it, but Man, I heard that was the one. That was the one. Exactly, Petra. I was very disappointed the Great Wall of China is rendered in the sim. The thing is, actually, Flockstrot, China has not, of course, been updated yet. Well, you'd think that actually the Great Wall of China would be rendered correctly, but there are a lot of UNESCO sites, actually, that aren't rendered perfectly. In Europe, you're mostly okay, but as soon as you go to Africa or you go to Asia, it becomes a lot harder, unfortunately. So yeah, I'm hoping that the world updates will continue on in the coming years, and that eventually actually the world updates will overtake the sim updates once they have everything in there that they want. But yeah, you know, they are still working, of course, on the world updates and updating constantly all these wonderful things and wonderful sites that we see. Unfortunately, it's not going that quick, you know. The world is a big place. Let's face it, the world is a big place. So people like Jefferson who introduce stuff like, for instance, the Great Wall of China or Petra or stuff like that. The custom created sceneries, they do help out a lot. So yeah. I mean, right now, that is also, of course, what I'm looking for when I'm flying around. Is there any custom scenery made that I can download and install and show to you guys? For instance, we flew over Abu Simbel last Friday, or last Thursday, and that looked really, really great. So yeah, I've done the most popular section of the Great Wall, about 8 kilometers. I've not done the entire... Yeah, that may take as long as creating the actual wall. Zazran, good to see you, buddy. So yeah, Krabelli, they were going to introduce choppas at some point, right? Well, the funny thing is, they're actually already in the sim. However, they're not quite currently available for the. They're not available for the Xbox version, I think, but the H135 Boeing is, for instance, available. There is a Bell chopper that is available, that's payware. So there are actually already choppers in there. What's the map you're using? Is that an add-on or an outside the game? It's outside the game, Duju. It is outside the game. Let me show you. It is actually, boop, it's Navigraph. What I use is Navigraph right there to show you guys where I'm currently flying right now. That is Navigraph right there. So yeah. And I use Navigraph usually in-game map, or I use it for commercial planes right now. And of course, I use Navigraph for the ever-brilliant Jeppesen charts. Right there. So for instance, if I want to see the chart right there, I have all the information. I have the approaches with the ILS and the ILS plates right there at the fingertips. Actually, that is the one we are going to use today, runway 20. That is the one we will be using today. So I can even overlay that on my map right there. It is, but this is $9 a month. This right here is a subscription based. It's a subscription based tool. Yeah, it is a tool. So yeah, I've done the. Let me see. And by the way, thank you for that follow, man. I really truly appreciate that. So yeah, get to the chopper. Yeah, Zazuza. Well, actually, okay, Flockstore, and for everyone here, yeah. No problem there, Jimmy Mac. Good to see you, buddy. It is always good to have you here. Funny thing is, actually, we actually use Arnold quite a lot. Arnold, yeah, is one of the gods of the. Arnold is god of the weather. Yeah, and we get to the chopper. What we do is we want to change the weather, and for instance, yeah, we have the lovely thing here. We have the lovely weather, so I don't do it that often. Yeah, but if it's misty or you can't see anything, I invoke the Arnold, and then what we do is we do the following. We go to, for instance, broken clouds, which looks good. Yeah. Which looks good, but we have to make it better. So we push up the clouds, and other clouds as well. Yeah, and now it looks beautiful. Yeah, the power. Yeah, Arnold is the greatest. Yeah, thank you very much, Deep Blue, for that follow, for that sub. It is really awesome. Yeah, Arnold is awesome. Also, Arnold can also pull down he can pull down he can pull down the sun. Yeah, let me look. Yeah, and then we make it look beautiful. Yeah, yeah. Now we have sunset. Yeah, it is awesome. Get down, get in the chopper. Yeah. But that is what we use Arnold for, actually. That is what we use Arnold for. Arnold is awesome. He is the god of weather. He is the god of everything, basically. Yeah. But usually I fly live und live. There we go. Live und live. La 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 la. La 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 live. Why am I climbing like crazy? Stop it! So there we go. Still flying, by the way, over the incredible area here that is Sudan. We are flying along the river Nile. Yes, this is actually the river Nile, but it is in North Sudan. So yeah, North Sudan right here. And we don't have to invoke the Arnold because basically, let's face it, it is hot. It is blazingly hot. It's 33 degrees. And Shoni, will this actually influence your plane? Yes, it does. It really, really does. Domino, by the way, Domino 1, 2, 3, 4. What planes do you have? I have the premium version, so I have basically all the planes that are available in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I also bought the Waco. I have bought the MB339. I bought the ultralight, the 103 top rudder, and I bought I'm forgetting one. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, the Spitfire, of course. I bought the Spitfire as well. So yeah. So yeah, I do actually own I own quite a lot of planes. I didn't think I really like the DC-6, for instance, that much, or the CRJ. So those are planes I don't have. It's not because they're quite pricey. They are very, very, very good priced, actually, and very, very much worth the money. But the thing is, I don't usually fly these planes, so I didn't really go for either the DC-6 or the CRJ from Aerosoft. But if they will release either I'm really looking forward to the new Airbus, the A320 from Phoenix, and I'm also really looking forward to the release of a DC-3. Once the DC-3, that's an instant buy for me. That's take my money, take my money. Yeah. You're using the 747 right now. The 747 is apparently still pretty much bugged as long as you don't. But you can install. I'm not sure you're flying on the Xbox, Mr. Savage, because if you're flying on the PC and you're flying the 747, I can truly recommend the Salty mod. Get the Salty mod for the 747. That is so much better. So yeah. That is much better. That really, really does improve the 747 so much. But the 747 is, of course, a iconic plane. Let's face it, the Queen of the Skies. The plane isn't called the Queen of the Skies for nothing. It is an awesome plane. It truly is, and it's highly enjoyable, guys. So if you want, you're on the PC, go check out the Salty mod. If you don't have the Salty mod, go check it out. So yeah. Gotta go, Noah, no problem there. Gonna land it, yeah, no problem, my friend, no problem. Have a wonderful day, man, and I will see you soon again. Noah, thank you very much for being here, of course, as always, buddy, as always. But yeah, you guys, if you're flying the 747, go check out the Salty mod. Basically, the Salty mod is the same thing as what Fly-by-Wire did for the A320. So, and it's free. It is absolutely free. It will improve your autopilot quite a lot and stuff like that. It is really good. So check it out. Go check it out. And currently, by the way, I installed the NXI mod as well. Will it improve my life? Yes, it will. It will make coffee for you. Of course, it will put out the trash. It will also walk your dog if you should have one, or pet your cat if need be. It will clean your windows as well. It is very nice. Yeah, yeah. I can say all in all, very much improvement. Yeah, I know. Yeah, very handy indeed. I can't live without it anymore. So, yeah. If only. Where can I get that mod? I need that mod for my life right now. Must have mod. All right, my friends. Actually, why isn't my I just noticed something actually. I forgot. Oh, I'm such a doofus. Why now? Yeah. I actually forgot to update my Sim Toolkit Pro. Once again, Pro Streamer, right there. I'm such a noob. Oh, I'm such a doofus. Anyway, you guys should have a little bit more information right there at the top. And actually what you can now do, for instance, is things like route. Yay! You can do things like ETE. Yay! So it's a, yeah. That's a lot better. That is a lot better. Anyway, still we are here flying along the River Nile, heading south, and yeah, it's but guys, I am so happy, and that a lot of you Xbox players are now currently coming in, having a lot of fun, and that we can actually all have this fun together. I mean, there is crossplay going on like crazy, chicken or fish, exactly. But yeah. It's but yeah, it is so cool to see so many new people actually coming into the flight simulator community and enjoying it so much. I mean, I know it is very to be honest, the flight simulator hasn't been this accessible and easy to get into since more peanuts, please. Yeah, the last time I actually asked that airlock dog, my wife came in and threw peanuts at me. They're hard. Peanuts are hard. You know, it's like, yeah, they're hard. I mean, especially if you're hit in the face with peanuts, it's like, yeah. It's awesome how much they optimize it to run on the consoles too. Exactly that. And that was only possible because of Sim Update 5, of course, which brought its whole set of problems to the PC version. But, Duju, it really opened up a lot of possibilities for people that just want to sit on the couch in front of their TV, grab a controller and have a little bit of fun, you know? It is so cool that they can actually get it running this smoothly, and it's so good. When you take that many changes, going, yeah, well, exactly, DC Viper, exactly that. If you change that much, something will break. That is undeniably true. So yeah. A bag of frozen peas are not the same as peanuts. Ouch. Ignition, thank you very much for that follow. I really appreciate that, buddy. Welcome to the channel. Hope you are enjoying yourself and come fly along if you can. I have to go. Mr. Savage, glad you could finally join us. And we are here on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. And you're always welcome to join us there, Mr. Savage. But you have a wonderful day, and don't forget to smile and laugh. That is very important. Love your channel and what you do. Cheers, Ignition. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Welcome for being here. Just if you have Microsoft Flight Simulator and you have the time, fly along. Just fly along. We're just flying along, having a little bit of GA fun, flying over, in this case, the Nile in Sudan, continuing our flight all around the world to see every single country on the frickin' planet. Did he just say every single country? Yes, he did. Are you kidding me? No. Why? Reasons. Anyway, it's because of that. It's you know, because we can. Because we can. I have to run. Mrs. Airlock needs a pickup from her work. Fly safe. Don't forget your steward. Exactly that, Airlock dog. Thank you very much for being here. I will see you soon again, my buddy. I will see you soon again. FPS is really good on Microsoft Flight Simulator. Also, I can't play Explain or Prepare. Yeah, real deal. Exactly that. If you now go to either Explain or Prepared, I mean, first things first. Don't get me wrong. Thank you very much for that follow there. Don't get me wrong. Explain and both Explain and Prepared are very, very, very good simulators. Don't get me wrong. And they have a large history and a large base of planes that are available already to you, which Microsoft Flight Simulator does not yet have. Yet being the most important word here. Underscore, exclamation mark, bold lettering, yet. Everything will come to Flight Simulator as well. But I don't have to fork out a whole lot of money to make it look like that. I don't have to fork out a whole lot of money to make it already look absolutely stunning and amazing. This is just 60 bucks out of the box, or if you have already on Microsoft Game Pass, zilch, because it's included in Microsoft Game Pass. It's there, so yeah. Rum Ruffian, every country sounds good. When did you start this, and why is this the first time I have seen you stream? Rum Ruffian, first of all, I started this in September last year, the 9th of September. I started out in the Netherlands, started in Europe, fly all around. I've flown already all around Europe and Scandinavia, and now we are headed south towards flying all around Africa. We just did 15% of our flight, so I just did 1 year of my flight, and I will be doing this entire flight in 5 years. That's just one flight around the world, just the once. So, yeah. Anyway, why is this the first time I have seen your stream? I don't know. I wish I could tell you. I have screamed, Rum Ruffian, where art thou? But you simply did not hear me up until now. And here you are. And I say, rejoice. Did too much? Smidge? Smidge and a half? Yeah, kind of. So, yeah, but glad you're here, Rum Ruffian, and welcome to the channel, buddy. Hope you're enjoying yourself. But most important, hope you are laughing right now. That is the most important thing. So, yeah. Nah, good. No problem, no problem. They are great things, but the fact is that Microsoft Flight Simulator includes the entire world in high definition. Is a stunning achievement. Yes. Hey, Bement! Hello, my dear. Hope you're doing well. My friends, go check out Bement. Go check out Bement. If you have... I mean... Why are you not following her? Why? Why? I tell you... Why tell me? Why tell me? Why tell me? Well, that's a really, really bad song. Anyway, it's good to see you. Hope you are doing well, my dear. Hope you are doing well. Currently, we are flying over Sudan right here, and we are still following the Nile. We are still in denial, basically. Yeah, we are in denial in Sudan. So, yeah. Hope you are doing well. And, yeah, Twitch, you tweeted me. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, guys, it is a lot of fun flying all over the world and simply exploring everything and watching everything. I mean, okay, flying for 6 hours over a desert, yeah, that kind of pulls the fun out of it. But you know, currently we are flying everywhere still. We are everywhere. So yeah, having a lot of fun. And yeah, the sky is filled with the cabin crew right there, guys. The sky is filled. You are way ahead of me. Why are you all way ahead of me? Come back here. Come back here. So yeah, it's but guys, it is good to see you all here. I know. I've gone blue, baby. I'm completely blue. I am completely blue. Yes, blue, maybe two. Yeah. Other than that, of course, we always have Emeka, who can do a wonderful rendition of Fly me to the moon and let me dance among the stars. Oh, yeah. There we go, baby. Sinatra vibes. Exactly, exactly. Come fly with me. Come fly, let's fly away. Cheers. Anyway. Play among the stars. Play among the stars. Oh, man. Potato, potato. Hey, Captain Seppi, good to see you, dude. Oh, thank you very much, Seppi Mint. I was just kidding around, actually. I was just kidding around. I will redeem the hydrate. Arnie singing Sinatra song. Come fly with me, come fly, let's fly away. Yeah, I don't know how he would do that, actually. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Come fly with me, come fly, let's fly away. Kind of like that. Sim Cat and Dave, good to see you, buddy. Hope you mean you're over the Nile. No. We're always in denial. Yeah, we're in denial. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's kind of a red card for me right there. I'll admit that. I'll admit that. For those that are wondering, actually, the red card is a mark of honor, and it is meant as a dad joke announcement. So yeah, it's. I know, it is awesome. Captain Seppi, of course, Captain Seppi, the wonderful AKA, as I call him, the dude. He actually we did a community flight with him. We actually, I have what I call cabin crew takeover, and Captain Seppi took over the cabin crew, and we flew all over Yellowstone Park, which was so cool. Very, very cool flight. So yeah, and let's give a shout out to Captain Seppi as well. Captain Seppi! There he goes. Boop! There you go. So, yep. It is so good to have you guys all here. Have you all together. That is cool. And if you want, you can fly along with me. I love it if you guys fly along with me. And you can do that on the North European server. Just download the flight plan. And or in this case, just head over to Dongola in Sudan. And we are now flying right there. So you can join us anytime you want. We should do another one. Yeah, Yellowstone was it was such a beautiful trip. It really was. And it was actually my first water landing. I've never done a water landing before, and I've never flown the X-Cup before. So it was the very first time I've actually flew an X-Cup, which is a really, really, really nice plane. And I also did for the first time an actual water landing. I've never done that before as well. All went well. Some rain coming up. You're kidding. No. It's Africa. Or is this a hint, or like, I saw the rains down in Africa? Something like that, yeah? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. And there is another strike incoming. Yeah, with the rains down in Africa. No, you're actually not kidding. There is rain coming. Can't wait for vacation time. Maybe I will be able to join your flight. Man, Captain Dave, you are always welcome to join my flight, as is everyone. What I do is always a community flight. You can always fly along with me. Instead of lurking in the background. Don't worry about that, buddy. Don't worry about that. There is always room for lurkers as well. As you are aware, sand, dirt, grass, and snow. The water sprays around now. Yeah, I know, man. I know. I know, actually. It looks really, really cool. The water sprays are actually really, really nice. And there's something really cool coming up, by the way. There is something actually really cool coming up. I'm going to do a review of a product that will use those water sprays immensely. So, yeah, there is something really cool coming up. Oh, there is actually rain coming. You're not kidding. Where are you? But you're way over there at 4, yeah, well, you are at 4,000 feet. Huh, interesting. So, yeah. In the stream, the rain's down in Africa. Bless Shoni and the cabin crew. Exactly. Exactly, Joey Bolo. Exactly that. Yep. We bless the rain down in Africa. Definitely. But we are going to, right now, apparently Amica is flying in rain right there. Funnily enough. I hear the clouds echoing tonight, but yeah, to be honest. Really? Close to the airport. Ah, you're already at Merowe. It's raining at Merowe? No. Let me have a look. That can't be right. Meter. We want the meter information. Hotel Sierra. There we go. No meter available. That is nice. Awesome. Yeah. But hang on a tick. Was it? It could be another one. Meter. HSMR. Yep, no meter available. That's nice. So there is no meter available. Yeah. But. Haha, I will not be as easily defeated as that. No. There we go. So, rain and thunder. Nope. Clouds. Yeah, it's kind of cloudy. It is kind of. That is so strange to see clouds in that. Oh, yeah, okay. There are a lot of. Actually, yeah. It's kind of cloudy there. But we should be. Oh, this is 12 o'clock. Hang on a tick. Yeah. So, if we change it, then the clouds come up. It's the Sudan. Exactly. Yeah, you're kind of right. I think you're kind of right there, my friend. I think you're kind of right, DC Viper. Yeah, it's Sudan. Yeah, there may not be a station in the field. I'm pretty sure there isn't, actually. So, yeah. The thing is, you're so used to getting your meter information from when you're flying in Europe, in Asia, and when you're flying in America, of course, that you don't actually realize that the meter information isn't available everywhere in the world. It's yeah. Rain pretty much, really. Sharvin, good to see you, buddy. Are we going to fly to South Sudan? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes. What are you using? What equipment are you using to steer the plane? Actually, I own a honeycomb alpha yoke, which I can highly recommend. Currently, I am using just the throttle part of a Logitech flight yoke system, and I have Thrustmaster rudder pedals right now. So that is what I'm using in conjunction with mouse and keyboard. Currently, I have on order. I also have the Honeycomb Bravo throttle, so that should be here in either 2 weeks or 2 months. I'm not sure which actually, but we're going to have to wait and see how that works out. But I hope that answers your question right there, Beckett. I hope that answers your question right there. Generous this morning. The first few people who write "I love Shoni" and the cabin crew chat will get a sub. Oh, that is so cool. That is so cool. Compliments of the dude, ready and go. So if you want a sub, the first 2 persons who say in the chat "I love Shoni" and the cabin crew will get a sub from Captain Seppi. That is awesome, man. That is so awesome. That is so generous of you. Well, there you go. That's the first one. And that's the second one. JDS Fan Club as well. Good Lord. The news is they're in. The winners are in. Yep, they are. They are. Awesome, awesome. You guys were quick. I'm guessing a copy and a paste. That is so cool. That is so cool. Thank you very much there, Captain Seppi, for JDS Fan Club. JDS Fan Club right there. You are also, not only are you a mod, you're also a sub as well. For the next 3 months at least. And other than that, even more, buddy. But you are right. I do love the cabin crew, indeed. I do love the cabin crew. And it's a love that will last forever. It's a love that will last forever. Indeed. That is indeed a love that will last forever. Obama Gaming just right there in the, that's Zatran right there, I think, if I'm not mistaken, in the MB339. I did install that one. Thank you very much there as well. Thank you very much there. Sim Captain Dave just got another sub of Captain Seppi, you absolute legend. For those that do not know, go check out Captain Seppi. He is an awesome, awesome streamer. He actually, we call him the dude because he likes his White Russians. And apparently there's something with a run. Something with a run. I'm not sure. But yeah. And he's into bowling. So definitely. Apparently you don't play golf. The dude abides indeed. DC Viper, thank you very, very much. Thank you as well, my friend. Thank you. I really, really do appreciate that. I really do. There, 300 bits from DC Viper. You absolute legend. You legend of a guy. Man, I really am enjoying this flight right now. Even though it is over the Sudan and it is actually really nice right now here. Guys, think a high train is indeed very, very close. A high train is close. Chewy! Thank you very much for that follow and welcome, buddy. Hope you are doing well. Well, 100 bits more. That is awesome. And we actually have a high train. We have a high train going, guys. Excellent. That right there, Deep Blues 100 bits just pushed us over. You legend. And we now have a high train on the move. Choo choo indeed, my friends. Choo choo indeed. We are really close to that 100% there already. But it is good to see you guys. It is good to see you guys. Just a bit. Thank you very much, my buddy. Thank you very much. That is actually a really, really cool emote right there. That is really cool. That is really cool. Oh, awesome. Big Brian, that is funny as well. That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Funny that. I'm guessing that is from a streamer that streams mostly or Train Simulator, if I'm looking at that. Very appropriate. How funny is that? But yeah, guys, We are now headed for over. We just passed over Dongola, actually. Funny thing is, I can show you that right there. And no, come on. I can do this. I can do this. Yes. Let's zoom in a little bit right there. Oh man, I am so in love with this NXI mod from Working Title. It is so cool, guys. If you have a chance, go install it. It is so nice. It is really good. So yeah, we just have 2 more legs to go. The next leg is from Dongola towards. Let me see. That is. Eldaba Airport. That is Hotel Sierra Delta Bravo. And we are going to fly over Dongola, which is a stopover for travelers in along the River Nile. And then we are flying towards Old Dongola, which is an archaeological site, and it contains ruins of Christian churches from the 7th to the 14th century. Most prominent are the Throne Hall, the Church of Granite Columns, and the Muslim Cemetery. And from there on, we are moving towards Merowe Airport, and that is another. Yeah, it does. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure DC Viper that it is actually going to be updated in Sim Update 6 and 7. So yeah, thank you very much there for those 100 bits unknowns. That is truly generous of you. You absolute legend. Thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. The glass panel update has slightly broken the bush trips though, as you no longer have the Navigator VFR but just pink line it. Yeah, that is unfortunate when that happens, Rumruffian. That is really unfortunate. But I'm pretty sure it will all be quickly updated and fixed. If there is truly, and I'm not sure, can anyone confirm that there is a Q&A tonight for Microsoft Flight Simulator? I think someone mentioned there is an Asobo Q&A later this evening, and I'm pretty sure a lot of these things will be addressed. So yeah, yeah, she is in here. She was in here. Not sure if Bement still is here. Thank you very much. There we go. The level 1 high train just completed. That is incredibly generous of you, DC Viper, as well. 400 bits already, man. You are absolute legend. Absolute legend. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. But yeah, guys, I am absolutely sure that Working Title will update the extra features in update 6 and update 7. I think they actually said something in the line of that they would do that, and right now I am so happy that it is now actually a part of the Flight Simulator, because for a long time I knew it was there, I knew it was good, but I just didn't want to install it, because if there was a sim update and the mod broke, I would not be able to fly or stream. So that is why I kind of shied away from installing the Working Title update, and it happened a few times. And usually it happens always on the update always happens on a Tuesday. It breaks on a Wednesday, and the Wednesday is the day that I stream. So it is now. I am happy that it's now fully integrated, and it will be just part of it. So yeah, I'm always looking for a group to fly to stalk. So here's the follow, but Real Life calls me for the moment. Rumruffian. First of all, thank you very much for the follow. Second of all, thank you very much for being here and participating in chat. I truly appreciate that. And third of all, I always fly on a Wednesday, Thursdays, and Fridays. You're always more than happy to join. Thank you very much for spending your time with me, and good luck with Real Life. Good luck with that. Microsoft official have the C-172 flying lessons stream tonight. Oh, that is Forden. So that is Forden, actually. Forden is such a nice guy as well. Such a nice guy. I mean, he's so patient. Forden is really patient, actually. Wow. I don't know if I would have had that patience, to be honest. It's not that Jane is a bad student. She isn't. She's a really good student. Very good listener, and does exactly what she needs to do. But man, Forden is so patient. Forden learning to fly, he is really patient. What is that? Interesting. That looks weird. Sometimes you come across these strange things, and it's so weird. Grim! Good to see you, buddy. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having fun, my friend. And we are currently still flying over the River Nile right there. If the country weren't hounding me for property taxes and power company hounding me for a little for light bill, etc., etc., I'd never engage with real life. True. How many days have you been following the Nile? I've been in the Nile for about 40 years, but I don't think you mean that. We've been following the River Nile now for 2 weeks, I think. This is the second week, actually. Is this the second week? Let me have a look. Wow. I know, right? I know, funny. Let me see, flight plan. We started out, when did we... No. Yeah, we started out flying over the river. Facepalm. Yeah, that's the one. Mistakes were made. Or should I do just simply the red card right there? But yeah, that was actually red card worthy. But yeah, guys, no, I've been flying since last week. We flew over Cairo, and from Cairo we have been actually following the River Nile all the way down south. Right now, we're not going to fly it all the way down south towards Lake Victoria. Lake Victoria will come up once we have circumvented Africa, actually, so we will revisit that. Right now, as soon as we hit Khartoum, we are going to fly all around the southern part of Sudan, and then fly all the way back up towards Egypt again. From Egypt, we are flying into Libya, and Libya is actually the next official country that we are going to visit. From there on, Libya, it will be. Let me have a look. Libya will be next. Yes. Yeah. Okay, so we are flying all the way south of Sudan. Not this part, actually, but mostly this part right here. In this area right there. So we are going to fly to Port Sudan tomorrow. And then from Port Sudan, we are flying towards Khartoum. And from Libya, we are flying... yes, I did. Actually, I did. Flares! No, we are flying over Libya. From Libya, we are heading south towards Niger. And from Niger, we are flying into Algeria. There we go, completed the level 1 high train. Thank you very much, all you legends that actually did that. So yeah, what's your outside temperature right now? I will check that in a bit. We are flying from Algeria, and we are going to fly much more over Algeria. But first, we are flying up to Tunisia, then back to Algeria, and then then towards Morocco, heading over towards the Canary Islands, and then the Azores and back. So, and then moving on all the way south. So yeah, Libya is the next one coming up, basically. What is my outside temperature? My outside temperature is still 32 degrees Celsius. Oh, thank you very much for that sub, Chewy. You legend. Thank you very much. I really, really do appreciate that, buddy. 32 degrees Celsius. That is our current outside temperature right now. And yeah, it is hot here in Africa. Yeah, it is really, really hot. And that actually does influence your plane as well. It influences your performance. It has a lot of things right there. So yeah. Funny how sometimes the desert creeps up right to the edge of the river, leaving no space for vegetation. It's like constant battle between two worlds. Kroom, yes. And the thing is, the actual where you can see that very, very prevalent is, for instance, in Egypt itself. If you fly along the River Nile, because they cultivated so much land around the River Nile itself with the watering systems and stuff like that. So yeah, with what's it called? Irrigation. Thank you very much. I couldn't get to the word irrigation exactly. Good Lord, I couldn't get to irrigation. With irrigation itself, you know, it's that you can really see how much land actually Egypt reclaimed around the River Nile, and you can also see that here in Sudan they made no effort whatsoever to do that. So yeah, I will redeem that hydrate, definitely. So yeah, your English is a million times better than my Dutch. Well, actually, Dutch is a really, really nasty language. So yeah, yeah. But yeah, you can really make out the fact that that Sudan has not done anything to actually irrigate the surrounding area, while they do have access to basically a permanent water source, which is the River Nile. So yeah, it is. But you can constantly do see the desert creep going on, and it really, really does creep up straight to the water line right there. There's just a tiny little bit of vegetation right there, but it's mostly desert. So yeah, it is very impressive to watch this from up high. It really is. But still, having said that, nearly all of these cities in both Sudan and both, of course, in Egypt, they are mostly situated all around the River Nile itself. So yeah, there's actually an argument going on. I think it's Kenya that built a... Yes! Yes, you are quite right. Yeah, you are quite right there, DC Viper. Yeah, they are very... Egypt is very worried that, that Kenya will siphon off a lot of the River Nile right now. Yeah. The 8-Bit Gamer Dad, good to see you, buddy. Welcome to the Cabin Crew. Thank you very much for that follow right there. And I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having fun. But yeah, you are quite right, DC Viper. There is indeed a struggle, I can almost say, going on between. I think it was it Kenya? Let me see. Yeah, I think it was partially. Yeah, Kenya. You're right. You are right. Yeah. Yeah, it's really interesting to see how people, of course, want to basically get a grip on the river, get energy from that. And the funny thing is, actually, because Egypt actually did dam off a part of the River Nile itself. There is, of course, the Aswan Dam and the Lake Nasser behind it, which is an artificial lake created by Egypt itself. So, yeah, of course, I can see why Kenya says, well, if you can do that, why can't we do that, basically? So, yeah. Good morning. Love me a bit of history with every flight. 8-Bit Gamer Dad, thank you very much for that. And, yeah, we will be continuing our flights for a long time. So, a lot more history and a lot more geography coming our way. And not only that, we also, of course, have a lot of Arnold, yeah. We have a lot of Arnold, and we're going to put that the sun, make it look beautiful. Ta-da! That's the reason why I love this simulation, man. You can actually just simply change the time of day and make it look absolutely stunning. Even the depth. Whoa! So that was a thing. Yeah. Now, did you guys see that as well? Or am I just seeing things? There was a lightning flash right there. I didn't change, actually, the weather. One of my uncles went to school with Arnold. We did? Hey, the Gamer Dad, please don't ever mention me to Arnold. Or mention this to... So that... Please, 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 please don't do that. Yeah, I think he will kick my ass and then some. So, yeah. It's, yeah. But we do love Arnold. Basically, Arnold here is the god of weather. Yeah, he is the god of weather. I heard thunder in the mountains. Let me see. God is angry with you because because no one is allowed to play with the weather and time of day. No, 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 no. Arnold is allowed to do that. Arnold is allowed to do that. Actually, we do love Arnold. I'll let him know the next time we talk. Don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Oh, good lord. It had to happen someday. With the weird lightning bugs around for ages. Yeah, the funny thing is, Holtz, I actually had the lightning bug for a long time, and I haven't had it in quite a while. So, oh, you actually clipped it. Wow. Awesome. To pop in the stream. There's a good chance, DC Viper. There is a good chance. There, 100%. That's something. That. Thanks, Gamer Dad. But yeah, the Grand Ethiopian Renaissance Dam. Yeah, let me see, formerly known as the Millennium Dam and sometimes referred to as the Hidasa Dam, is a gravity dam on the Blue River Nile in Ethiopia, under construction since 2011. The dam is a Bengali. Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's actually in Ethiopia. Actually, okay. But yeah, man, it is. Sometimes, I mean, I haven't had the thunder bug for quite a while, and to be honest, I don't have the weather bug as much anymore as well. The lightning is back. Oh, it is, Bement. Nothing beats the lightning in a clear sky. It does. To be honest, it is pretty cool, and this was a really nice one, actually. So yeah, you think you have a weather report all prepared? Fried it. It's like, we have a nice weather report here. Now, what you can do with this is, let me show you. You can actually get a little piece of paper. Yes. What you do is, this is the weather report. Yes, right here, the weather report. This is very accurate. And now what we do is like this, and we turn it into a goose. Yes, a origami goose. Yeah, maybe not. My origami sucks. Anyway, yeah, my origami sucks. So, yeah. Fred had a... What's going on? Arnold just can't raise clouds. Arnold just invoked the weather. He just invoked thunder. Yes, he is now also, as we know, Arnold equals Thor. AC/DC voice, Thunderbug. Shall I?
Thunder. I was born in a little right around time. Thunder.
It's like exactly that. It is back with a vengeance. It's like going crazy everywhere. This is madness. What's going on? What timing? Yeah. It truly is back with a vengeance. It is pretty cool though. But look at that. Amica wasn't kidding. It's actually, there are rains down in Africa. Origami goose. Hey, Unknowns, good to see you, buddy. But look at that. Look at that. There is actually rain going on. So everything, yeah, I know. DC Viper, it is absolutely amazing. The fun thing is that constantly, this simulator gives you a kick in the pants and makes your jaw drop each and every single corner. I mean, it's absolutely stunning. So yeah, maybe Dubai let Sudan the lasers. Yeah, let's not go there, shall we? Yeah, we had that same thing with other countries, and no, let's not go there. Somewhere over the rainbow, thunderbugs, lightning strikes in my plane, and I'm afraid I will wet my pants. So yeah, maybe not. Anyway, it's are we taking this flight seriously or not? No. Actually, this is no joke. As you did the AC/DC, there was a lightning strike across the sky. You need to snip and highlight that. I know, actually. Phoenix and L. Okay, I just joined. You're singing about wetting your pants. Okay. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. See, with the ukulele. Oh, good lord, yeah. Now, I'm not going to do that with the ukulele. That was the perfect version of the song. Yeah, Phoenix. We are having a lot of fun, though. And actually, it is raining. It is raining. I blast the rains down in Africa. Oh, yeah. Dun 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 dun. We blast the rain down in Africa. Come on, rain. Give me rain. Rain, rain, go away, go away. But look at that. That is actually rain. Rain showers right there. So I do also have the game, but the download takes like 2 days. Phoenix, are you downloading it on the PC or are you downloading it on the Xbox? Because I heard that the Xbox version might actually be a PC version. Yeah, it is 125 gigs if you have the premium version, I think. And then, sorry to disappoint you, Phoenix, but actually, once you're done, you actually have to go into the marketplace and download the world updates separately. Yay! So, more downloading to go. Yahoo! Yeah, but the thing is, yeah, a 600 Mbit connection, downloading, it is actually. The funny thing is, Phoenix, I actually downloaded it from Ziggo as well in where I live, near Amsterdam. Actually, it downloaded in about 4 hours time. So, it may speed up. Yep, there is a rainbow. There is actually a rainbow. If you look closely, there is a rainbow in Sudan. Ziggo, yeah, same here. Ziggo as well. And I have the same speed as you, Phoenix. It will eventually speed up. Just let it go. Just let it run, and it will start to speed up at a certain point. But in my case, it took about 4 to 6 hours actually to download. Yeah. It is absolutely stunning, guys. There it is. Oh my god, it's a double rainbow! What does it mean? So, lightning on 2 o'clock. Yeah, man, it's raining, it's thunder, it's lightning, it's blue skies, it's sunshine. What's going on? Hell's Deep. Well, actually, funny thing, actually, Hell's Deep. I have had Ziggo for at least 8 years now, and to be honest, I am one of the very few persons that actually is a satisfied customer. I don't want to say this out loud, I know, but you know, it's it's the end of the world as we know it. Exactly that. But yeah, it's I seem to remember launching the sim at midnight and seeing the monster download and going to bed. It was done in the morning. Yeah, exactly. Just let it run and let it download. Yeah. Yeah. DC Viper, basically. Yeah. Basically, yeah. Only that. Yeah. It's. I'm pretty sure it's actually not, of course, your Ziggo connection. It is, of course, the service on the Microsoft side that it actually now a lot of people are downloading it and re-downloading it right now, reinstalling it because of the crashes to desktop and stuff like that. So yeah, this is amazing. By the way, we have thunder, we have lightning, we have rainbows, we have rain, we have it all here. We have it all. Look at that, my friends. This is the strangest weather so far, and we had weird weather. Trust me on this, but this is pretty cool. Yeah, I have. Phoenix, I have set everything to ultra. I'm running this at 4040p on my PC, and I've set everything to ultra, high. Yeah, and I'm getting about between 35 and 45 FPS. So I'm good. I'm pretty good. There's a lot of interest even on the PC because of the Xbox release. Exactly. It's kind of like a cascading effect, like a domino effect, you know? I mean, hey, it's now released on the Xbox. Oh, that looks cool. Maybe it's for the PC. Yes, it is. Okay, there we go. So, yeah, and if you want to give it a try and you do not own a Game Pass... Oh, that is so cool. There we go. If you do not own a Game Pass, you can actually try it out on the Microsoft Game Pass for the first 3 months for $3, $3, €3, 3 beer tokens. You name it, you can do it. Yep. Aha. Water is thy friend. Gotta go, guys. We'll be back in a bit. No problem there, Chewy. Always good to see you, buddy. Welcome to the channel, and I hope you're having fun. See you later in a bit, buddy. See you later in a bit. Beer. Exactly. Is it beer o'clock? It's always beer o'clock somewhere. It is always beer o'clock. Ignition right there in the distance, flying along with us. We have Piper, Simplace, AJ Rawlings, Amica Music right there, of course, Amica, Zesran, and we have Dog's Breath in the air as well, and Drunk Simming to our left in the C208. For those that are flying along for the very, very first time, stay in the air. Once we reach the airport of Merowe, I will be landing first, and I will be doing that rather quickly. But stay in the air, keep circling, and once I have landed and I'm on the ground, I will focus on you guys, and you guys can come in all together after that on the runway. So yeah, it's going to be pretty cool. It is going to be pretty cool, as always. Did you steal that from Tuto Murphy? Yes, I did. I was blatant and I was open and I was honest with that. So yeah, I even told Murph, yeah, I stole that from you. Ah! So I got in trouble for hanging a sign in the sleeping area of my ship that said it's 1700 somewhere when I was in the Navy. You got in trouble for that? Well, it is true. It's not like you're stating something that isn't true. It is. I mean, let's face it. It is true. I mean, you can't deny it. It is always 5 o'clock somewhere. What it implies, however, yeah, that's a different thing. That is a different thing. Alright, my friends. Flying along the river Nile. We are flying down there and we are headed over towards the murder of the river Nile right there. Of course. Yes. Whoa. Is this really the... I'm wondering if this is really the weather bug, or if this is actually something that is happening there right now. I mean, it is raining. I mean, you actually can see... Those are rain showers right there. This is actually rain showers that you can see falling from the sky right there behind us, all around us. Otherwise, there would not be actually a... there would not be a rainbow as well. So it does simulate that right now. And it is cloudy in this area right now. So there is a good chance that this is actually going on in this. Do we have anyone in the Sudan in this area who can confirm this? You don't know. It's Twitch, you know. It may be. Who knows? Would be funny if that was, wouldn't it? Would be funny if that was. The U.S. Navy can be oddly puritanical at times. Yeah, I can imagine that, DC Viper. Yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah, I can imagine that. Alright, my friends, we are now headed for Aldaba. And Aldaba has a airport, actually, which is Hotel Sierra Delta Bravo. Hotel Sierra Delta Bravo. It is an amazing place. It really is. It really is. I did not expect Sudan to be this cool if you're flying along the River Nile. I have to say that because most of the Sudan is that. I mean, but there are rains in the desert. It's raining in the desert right there. So, hey, Swordfish, buddy, good to see ya. Weather radar shows light rain in certain spots, but not here in the Sudan. Maybe there is something weird going on there. That could be a thing, but as far as I know, I don't have the weather bug. Hey, Catascoop, good to see you as well. Closer to Khartoum. Interesting. I missed a lot of flights. Don't worry, buddy. If you want to re-watch the flights, actually, I uploaded most, if not all, the flights onto YouTube, and I will upload everything else as well. There is an entire Let's Play from Flight 1 to Flight 111 or 12 right now. I need to upload the other ones as well. So yeah, we are currently flying over Sudan. We are flying towards Aldaba, and Aldaba Airport, actually. And we are headed for Merowe. So this is the River Nile in Sudan, and we are moving along south. So yeah, is there a certain, Captain Scoop, is there a certain command you are looking for? We really need to make a list of something like that. But yeah, it's... maybe we can help you out. We have a few, we have actually a lot of commands. There was actually a list for the commands to... Hang on a tick. Was it this? Nope, that's not either. I'm not sure. Usually Weem is very handy in doing this, but today Weem is currently... I think he's on holiday, actually. So, yeah. Alright, my friends. I will redeem... Ooh, the final sip. Say it ain't so. And we still have, let's see, how many hours do we, or hours, how many minutes do we have still up in the air? Not that much, actually. Not that much. Let's pull up the flight plan. We are nearing, this is Aldaba Airport, so that is Hotel Sierra Delta Bravo. And we are then heading for Merowe, and that is another 55 nautical miles, so that's about 60 nautical miles. About 30 minutes of flight time after that. So about 35 to 40 minutes flying still along the River Nile. And then we should be landing, blasting about right there in the skies. But if you want There is Merowe Airport in the distance, right there, if I'm not mistaken, actually. Or is it on the? It's on the other. Is it on the other side of the? Let me have a look. I think. Yep. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. Zoom in. So that's 15 nautical miles. So we're really close to that. There we go. 15 nautical miles. That's about. Let me see. That's about 5 minutes of flying. Right now, 5 minutes of flying. Compared to play some dialogue. Well, we don't have that much dialogue, actually. The only thing we have is... I think that joke. Ah, there it goes. So, yeah. But that's an instant red card. That's the only thing. Alright, my friends. We are now flying. Are we headed toward? Yeah, we are headed towards it, but yeah. What happens if you run under two rainbows at once? Basically, your plane turns into a unicorn. Yeah, I've seen it happen. It's pretty. Yep, your plane turns instantly into a unicorn. So, and if it doesn't, if it's not working, I'd say right to a solo. It should. If you fly under double rainbow, your plane should instantly turn into a unicorn. Yeah, it's. It's so fluffy! All rainbows are double. They are. Yeah, I know they are. Actually, and all rainbows is actually... The fun thing is, if you actually watch a rainbow and you zoom out a lot, it is actually a full circle. So the actual center of the rainbow is there. It is actually not a rainbow. It's just part of a circle that you are watching. And there is thunder in the mountains again. Yes, thunder in the desert. Still flying over the river Nile, right there, flying at 2,500 feet. We are headed for, right now, we are headed for, Aldaba Airport, and that is, you can actually refuel there if you want. Light refraction is spooky. It is indeed very weird. It is very weird. Light is such a weird thing. Mrs. Shoney Gaming is very much into photography. And she has told me a lot of things and learned me a lot of things about flying and stuff like that. It is really strange. Is it a wave? Is it a particle? Who knows? It's both. Yeah. The thing is, they're all really in this area. Rum Ruffian, you know, it is you take what you can get. You know, it's not that. The really big airports you will not find in this area, other than in the large cities like Khartoum. There is a there is a larger airport right there. For instance, Cairo is really big, but you have to go to the major cities actually to get the good airports. Good airports. So yeah, there isn't a runway really. There should be. It's mostly based on Landsat imagery. I think so too, DC Viper. Yeah, I think so too. I never noticed this, but in recent years I see more colors under violet. It's again green, blue, and violet, and it's all rainbows. See 2, 3. Oh, really? No, there is no meteor whatsoever. Even there is no meteor whatsoever. So why is it sending me all the way over there? I heard in the grapevine you have your own song. Actually, I do. Do you want to hear it? Do you want to hear it? Yeah, I do actually. This has been made by... we do actually have a theme song. It has been made by Amica and by Jamal, my rock, who is on currently on holiday. But yeah, here we go.
He brings the wind beneath our wings, he takes us to the skies. Go, Shoney, Shoney, go, and never leave your your side. His Cessna swings from side to side, always close to stall. Go, Shoney, Shoney, go, we're always having a ball. His cup is filled,
this
he
is from
grabs
March.
his joke. Let's go to Innsbruck. Go, Shoney, Shoney, go, please don't crash again. Though keep in mind he is quite mad, he takes the clouds away. Go, Shoney, Shoney, go. I take the clouds away. Go, Shoney, Shoney, go, over the mountains, the valleys low. Go, Shoney, Shoney, go, the desert winds and snow. Go, Shoney, Shoney,
And there was
go,
lightning
over the
at the
mountains, the
same time.
valleys low. Go, Shoney, Shoney, go, the desert wind and snow. And over hills and across the land, 2,000 miles, I said he's mad. Go, Shoney, Shoney, go, how can anyone be sad? Fly everywhere, see everything, Shoney has no fears. Go, Shoney, Shoney,
It's
go,
amazing.
you'll be here for years. Come paint the sky, come paint it blue, let's
It's
do
absurd.
it, me and you. Go, Shoney, Shoney, go, we're the cabin crew. Go, Shoney, Shoney, go, over the mountains, the valleys low. Go, Shoney, Shoney, go, the desert winds and snow. Go, Shoney, Shoney, go, over the mountains, the valleys low. Go, Shoney, Shoney, go, the desert wind and snow. Mistakes were made.
So, yeah. Yeah, that is, yeah. That was all down to Emeka and to Jamel right there. So, yeah. Thank you very much there, Jefferson. Thank you very much. Yeah, we had a good laugh about it, yeah. I know, right, Nikolai? I know. It is absolutely amazing. It is absolutely amazing. I had such a good laugh. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. The first time they introduced it, Emeka was like, "I have a surprise for you." So and I want to do it. I want to show it you to you on stream. And I was like, "Okay, here we go." Yeah. Time to make another one soon. Yeah. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. It is so much fun. It's still one of the best songs ever. It is so good. And it's very catchy indeed. It sticks in your mind. It's like an earworm. It's really good. It's a lot of fun. So, yeah. And I'm still very, very grateful for Emeka and Jamel for making that. It was, yeah. It was absolutely amazing. Absolutely stunning. Now, I don't understand why it's not switching, actually. So, why? Let me see. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go direct. Can I go direct? I should be able to go direct, shouldn't I? Enter? This is weird. Why is this not working? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Oh, hang on a tick. No, don't activate. Don't activate. Let me see. H S. Let me see. HS. Next one. Oh, but now it's switched. Never mind. Clear. Clear. There we go. Now it's switched. It should be good. But it's not switched way up there. This is strange. Why is there? Why is it always that every track I make for fun is the ones getting popular? I know, right? Yeah, it does have some bugs. Yeah. Khan ended up stealing the Reliant Genesis device, which was nearly a disaster. Indeed. Indeed. Oh, good lord. We turn! Sorry, that's completely different, but it's it's very similar. So, but well played there, Captain Seppi. Well played. Well played. But if you hadn't deployed the Genesis device, Spock would have never... Oh, wow, we're now going deep, guys. We are going deep. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's still good, I think. General options. Sound. No, 20%. So... 20%. Alright, my friends, we are now headed towards the final leg of our flight for today. We are flying towards... well, I need to adjust this a little bit. Yeah, oh, sorry about that. Right now, we are flying towards Merowe Airport, and from on Merowe, we are landing on runway 200. So what I am going to do, and I hope this works, is I'm going to set up the ILS, actually. And the ILS setting for runway 200 is 109.5. So what I am actually going to do, I'm going to boop that over right there. I am going to set the, there we go, switch that back. Let me see, 109.5. I'm going to set that to 109.5. Going to activate that already, so that should be active, and it should pick up the ILS as soon as we are near. I'm going to switch off a little bit of the route and going directly to Merowe right there, following the final route. OBS working in NXI, it's working on the 530 model and super helpful for setting up arrivals when there's no procedure and you're lazy to appropriate the pattern and entry. Yeah, exactly, but I'm pretty sure they will do that. I'm pretty sure they will do that. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure they will. I'm absolutely sure they will. I mean, already the features they have introduced right now are so much better than actually the standard version, of course, of the G1000. The G1000 itself, it works, but it's very limited. It is very limited right now. So if you can work with that, it's fine. It is actually fine. For what we are doing VFR flights, it's actually pretty fine. But it is very helpful if they do improve the G1000 NXI with all these extra features, and they're going to improve it to the point where it is a fully operational Garmin product actually, and that is really cool. Web browser, which is how it's so customizable. It is really, it is. Oh, I never knew that. I never knew that. But as I said, I am absolutely sure that that working title will improve the. Current G1000 NXI to full functionality. I'm absolutely sure about that. And it has already been improved quite a lot. It really has. Alright, my friends, less than 50 nautical miles. We are heading towards Merowe. I am so enjoying this, my friends. I am so enjoying this. Only thing is the only thing I find kind of annoying is the fact that this is actually not working right now. So it is not the GPS right there on top on the compass dial right there. It's not accurate, and that is yeah. I'm pretty sure it's actually due to the fact that there are a few bugs still to be ironed out. But yeah, let me see. It's all just HTML. The Lionel, the tech director for Asobo, was talking about this that in an interview with Digital Foundry. Really, that is interesting. That is really interesting. We are following the river Nile right there on the right. So yeah. Autopilot's flying parallel to the magenta line across many airplanes. Yeah. But they are working on it, and it is going to be improved. I mean, and that's the thing, guys. Now that they have released, because they, of course, Asobo was focused on releasing Microsoft Flight Simulator for the Xbox. We all know that. We all know that. You know, it's the thing is that now that they actually concluded Sim Update 5, which was the big one actually, because of course they wanted to release it not only on the Xbox but also perfectly on the PC, which went rather south. Okay, let's face it. They can now again work on not only updating, of course, Microsoft Flight Simulator and giving us the patches for the entire platform, so they just don't need to focus on both anymore. They now can focus on one platform as a whole. There are, of course, a lot of things coming as well. They are still working on things like seasons, on things like Aurora Borealis, on sandstorms and stuff like that. It is all coming, and it is incredible. So yeah. No, it doesn't, exactly. Yeah, you're quite right, DC Viper. Yeah, and Piper, yeah, it doesn't do it. Yeah. My course is currently off, unfortunately. But if you... Oh, yeah, we are definitely off course. But if you look at my... my screen right there, the funny thing is, you can see it, it's off course right there. What I can do actually, this might work. Because now that is center, but this, it simply doesn't center. As well as my GPS, which doesn't work as well, by the way. My bearing doesn't work either anymore, funnily enough. Let's get back. So yeah, I don't know exactly what is going on. But we are on course right now. We are still on course, funnily enough. So don't pay any notice to this course right here. Don't pay any notice to that. We are headed currently at a heading of... Let me see. Let's switch that back a little bit. Then we can actually press the heading button. Right. There. Whoop. There we go. Yeah. Alright, we have the heading set on the top right there, and that should be able to help us out a little bit. So yeah. Yeah, as long as you know where you are and know where I'm going. Basically, yes, you can. Yeah, you can actually clear your flight plan and go to nearest. That is an option as well. But right now, I have no clue how to do that in the new NXI. I know how to do it in the standard version, but the NXI works a little bit different than that. So, yeah. Not sure what's going on, but right now, we can actually use the heading direction right there. I don't know, actually. Could give it a go. Let's see. That's not nearest. Where do we need to go? I think that is the one. Let's see. HSMR, it says here, but what is it? What is the HS? Let me have a look. That should be the nearest. So if I now go to Reg 2, it does not exist. Okay. Merowe, yes. There we go. Activate. Activate. So now it's going straight to Merowe, and it still doesn't... Yeah. It is correct, yeah. But it's still not showing up right there. So, yeah. It's really strange. I think it's just a bug. I think it's just a bug. So, yeah. Yeah, DC Viper, I have had the exact same thing. You know, I have the exact same thing. I mean, everyone is... a lot of people are having actually problems with Sim Update 5. I have not had any of that. And I know I'm very fortunate with that. I know I am. I am very blessed. I've never actually had that much problem. So, yeah. It's been flawless so far. Exactly. It's so weird. Someone whose CDI was just a blur. Really? So yeah, right now the only thing that I have experienced right now, which is kind of a bother, is actually the trim setting is way too sensitive right now, and I think that is due to the fact that they added a trim adjustment for the controllers. So if you have a controller, then the trim setting should be a lot easier if you're using that on a controller. But on peripherals like we use for the yoke system, for instance, it is so much more sensitive, and that is really annoying. But yeah, even the trim on the Bravo is horrible. Yeah, it is, and that is the only thing with which we had in Sim Update 5. Other than that, once again, knock on wood, I have not had any problems. I have not had any issues, nothing. Absolutely nothing. I have been truly, truly blessed. So yeah, so far so good, but yeah. Used to have to toggle my trim rocker multiple times to get any deflection on the nut. Yeah, exactly, the same thing. Yeah, and now if you now use if I use the trim rocker on my honeycomb, it's all over the place. It is all over the place. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, I have the exact same thing. That's the only thing, the oversensitivity of the trim settings. But other than that, nothing. As Amica said, it's smooth. Yeah, for now. Once you get the hang of that, you know, it's a little bit annoying. But once you get the hang of that, it's fine. Yeah. You really do like the trim setting, Pat? Really? Why? Can I ask you why? Because I always like the fact that you actually need to do a little bit. It kind of pushes you over too quickly in my case. So it points either the nose up or points the nose down too quickly in my case. But Pat, is there a reason why you actually like it? Evil Worm, good to see you, buddy. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well, my friend, and I hope you're having fun. We are flying right now over Sudan. Right there in the distance is the River Nile. We have flown straight there through a rainstorm. You can actually make it out, and a thunderstorm. Actually, the thunder is now gone. The thunder is gone. So, yeah, it was very sluggish. Yeah, okay, okay. If you kind of like the more responsiveness of the new settings, basically. Yeah, in my case, I like the sluggishness. I really did. Because I have been flying with those settings for 9 months, if they suddenly change that, it is kind of a big impact, you know? It's like, whoa, what's going on there? Why is my nose going up like crazy? Especially because if you fly a lot and you use especially in a plane like this, you use the trim settings so much, it becomes second nature, and it's like muscle memory basically. So my muscles don't overreact to the settings that I'm used to, basically. So I'm constantly overcompensating. Yeah. Having fun with other games lately. Kind of angry with the Sobo and Flight Sim. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Evil Worm. Yeah, I know there is there are a lot of problems going on, Evil Worm. I know there is. But yeah, I'm sure it will all be fixed. It will be fixed. Trust me on this. So yeah, give it time, give it patience, and it will work out for you as well. I know it will. I know they will do that. They have done so in the past, and it will not change in the future. I am absolutely sure of that. So yeah, absolutely sure of that. Although now it's too coarse for me, it's harder to dial in just so, and the arrows, autopilot doesn't have an... yeah, okay. Do you see the tributary up ahead? Yeah. It's way over there, but yeah. Juvenile, really it is? Oh, that is funny. Let me see. It was not realistic before, but it's certainly not at all realistic now. Moving the control a millimeter is not going to increase pitch 500. Yeah, exactly. It's a combination of trim and throttle, but that's a little harsh. This is a little harsh. Yeah, exactly. It's a little bit too much. It's a little bit too much. That is true. That is true. Yeah. And yeah, a red card right there. Well, actually, it's not so much a red card that you can do anything about. There we go. Finally got it. But there you go. Hey, welcome back, Mr. Savage. Good to see you. We are still up in the air and we are nearing Merowe Airport. We are now actually pretty close, actually. How far are we out? We are... Let me zoom that in a little bit, then we can see the range. 25 nautical miles, so we are close. We are really close. 25 nautical miles, that is about 15 minutes of flying left, and then we should be landing. Now we are going to land in Merowe on runway 200. Looked better a year ago in my opinion. Anyways, I'm not here to complain, love the streams, I will continue to watch. Evil Worm, it is always nice to have you here, and I hope in future you will fly again with us. By the way, there are a few YouTube vids out there that actually address the problem that you are having, and apparently you can alter a lot of settings by going into the config files. Settings which are not available in Flight Simulator itself. Maybe they should be, but yeah, you can actually you can actually adjust a lot of settings by altering the configuration file, and there are a few YouTube vids out there. Yeah. Had their calls blown out. Yeah, exactly, DC Viper. I heard the same thing, but in my case, I still think it looks absolutely stunning. I mean, look at that. I mean, it still looks absolutely amazing. Right now. So, once again, I cannot complain. I really, really can't. MB339 right there, Zazran, if I'm not mistaken. With the Italian colors flying. Alright, my friends, let me see, because we are now, as I said, nearing the airport. I am going to zoom in, because we are going to fly a little bit north. We should be flying in at 3,000 feet. Silky smooth on the... yeah, exactly. It was great before. It's even better now. Pretty much locked at 60 FPS. Well, that is very, very good to hear. On the 2080 Ti, I cannot reach 60 FPS on my settings. I simply can't. If I dial back a lot of the settings and set it, go from ultra to in certain cases high, or dial back the draw distance and stuff like that, I will get a major FPS increase. But, you know, between 35 and 45 FPS is fine for me. It looks absolutely stunning. It looks absolutely amazing. So that is the reason why I'm basically keeping it like this, yeah. My only problem with the sim right now is that the Scandinavia update was crap. The satellite imagery is just too bad to make things look good. I heard the same thing. Yeah, I flew over a town in northern Sweden that I've been many times. There was about 10% of the buildings present. I checked Bimness and the town was basically just a blur. Yeah, but that's the thing, Amica. I mean, as you know, and as we all know, Microsoft Flight Simulator is very dependent on the satellite imagery that it gets to convert into what we see right now. So yeah, if the satellite imagery is crap itself, yeah, it will not get any better, and that's a bit of a shame, especially if they did an update. You would expect that they would have improved those images as well. It's a shame they didn't, yeah. Isn't necessary for the sim. 60 FPS isn't necessary for the sim. I'd rather have the eye candy. Exactly. When I had the 6060, I was super pleased with the high-end 25 FPS. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I get what you mean. I get it. Yeah, I get it. I truly do. I mean, the thing is, if you here there is a sim update, especially if you take into consideration that the up until sim update 4, the imagery was improved constantly and made look much better. But yeah, unfortunately, if sim update 5 doesn't do that, it is a bit of a shame, you know. But on the other hand, they are constantly not only updating the world with the new sim update, but they are revisiting old world updates actually and upgrading that. I mean, I heard recently they updated Japan again. There were a few updates for the US, a few updates for Europe and the UK, and there were of course updates for sim update for Scandinavia. So it is a constant process. It's not like, okay, we've done one world update and now we're going to move on to the next and don't look at the other world updates anymore. They're constantly revisiting those world updates and constantly making them look better. Oh, that is bad. Yeah, that is bad. Oh, there is the thunder and the lightning again. So yeah, Planet Labs flies the whole world multiple times a day with 1 centimeter CubeSats. If they could, DC Viper, if they could get their hands on something like that, that would be absolutely amazing. That would be absolutely brilliant. Yeah. Yes, please. Yes, please. Clouds look worse, terrain and buildings doesn't look better. After World Update 5, I started to lose a bit of interest, and Sim Update 5 destroyed it. But we'll come back later. Hopefully they will have everything fixed. Evil Worm, I am sure it will. I am sure it will, you know. And it's, if you just fly one region, then I get your disappointment. I truly do. But there are so many places to still fly over and look around, and it's all really good. So yeah, you know, it will it get better? I'm sure it will. I'm absolutely sure it will. I also think it's a massive project. The fact that we can have what we have already is kind of mind-blowing, considering that it's been out for a year or so. Do you? Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. I mean, completely agree. Yeah, agreed. I mean, basically what Asobo did was they came along and said, hold my beer, here's the world. Have fun, you know? It's kind of like that. It is exactly. I mean, there are so many things. DC Viper can't wait to see what autogen buildings start to look like in 2 years' time. I mean, Sniker, thank you very much for that follow. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the cabin crew, buddy. The thing is that and it's not only just the visuals. I mean, they are working on a system where the moisture in the air and the particles in the air can create sandstorms and thick fog clouds that actually influence your plane and stuff like that. So humidity will actually have an influence on your plane. They are working on seasonal changes that are coming to the flight simulator. Seasonal changes, that is amazing. They are working on the Aurora Borealis, where the Aurora Borealis, the northern lights, will not be actually just a painted map on the sky. No. They are going to recreate the Earth's magnetic field and actually have the Aurora Borealis interact with that. So it is amazing what is coming. It is, yeah. They fed a photogrammetry data set into the AI and created a version of Columbus, Ohio. Looks like slightly worn version of the huge. Yeah, basically that. Basically that, guys. It is absolutely wonderful what they did. So yeah. See, 10 to 15 FPS more in general. It's really fluctuant depending on what city. Yeah, that is true. I mean, if you fly over cities like London, Paris, New York, of course you are going to have a drop in frames. Not only because there is so much more to render. Yes, of course there is. But there is also, of course, the problem that these are very high visited areas. They're very busy areas. So there's a lot of stuff going on in these areas as well. So yeah. The vanilla planes study level at some point? No. Amica? No. The vanilla planes will never become study level. No. That is something they will not do, unfortunately. Smart thing for people would be to buy lowest tier of the... Yeah, exactly. Right now, Emeka, buy the lowest tier, the $60 version, and yeah. You need more trim. Well, no, actually, I'm pretty good. I am good. Right now, I'm at 3,000 feet, and that is what I need to be to actually get the glide cloth soon enough. So, yeah, I'm pretty good, actually, there, Gap Tardif. I am actually okay. We are going to land in this direction right there. If you are flying along for the first time, stay in the air. Land after I have landed. Stay in the air. That is very important. But if you specifically visit one city, you can pre-download it and have less issues. That is true. You can actually cache parts of the cities that you want to fly over, and that will improve your performance quite a lot. Yeah. I will laugh if the Aurora comes before Tides. Yeah, they're actually going to work on Tides as well. They are also working on that as well. 10 feet per 5 seconds, but no worries, professional deformation right here. You're going great. Yeah, okay. Yeah, but the thing is, that is also really annoying right now, Gap Tardif. The trim is really sensitive right now, so I have to relearn the entire trim again. It is really annoying. US April? And am I saying this correct? US April? Hope I'm saying this correct. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're having a lot of fun, and hope you are enjoying yourself. But yeah, it's a little bit tough right now dialing in my trim. Actually, the trim settings have been a little bit altered since Sim Update 5, and I really need to get the hang of that again. So yeah. Next thing they introduced is the moon in zodiac signs influencing pilot behavior. Oh, good lord, no. No, it's actually Mr. Savage is the 172 G1000 Skyhawk. This is the G1000 right here. So yeah, and it was part of the standard version that I owned when I started flying out for the first time. So this is basically the reason why I'm flying this plane. We are going to land right there. And we should be... guys, stay in the air if you can. If you can't and you want to land already, that's fine too. That is fine too. But please stay in the air if you're flying along for the first time. So, let's see. D42 is about 2,000. And we are going to slow down. An actual 172 painted in that livery. That will be hilarious. Alright. But as you can see, oh, it's so annoying getting actually the trim right now. So there we are. We are going to slow down. Give it a little bit more. Allow vanity registration numbers. I don't think they do actually, DC Viper. I don't think they do. That's the reason why everything starts with PH anyway. But no, I don't think they actually do that. Let me see. That is the one that I need. Yep. Alright. There we go. And that is slow enough for the flaps. Flaps 1. Slowing down even more. Then making the turn. And we are going to make the turn actually now towards the runway 200. Funny thing is, it's not actually picking up my... Everything is in reverse. What's going on? It's so strange. Alright, there is the runway. There is the runway. Here we go. Flying the Douglas DC-6. Yeah, it is. But the thing is there, Krabelli, the Douglas DC-6 is actually a study level plane. It is a study level plane, which means that everything works on that thing. Everything works. So, yeah, that is at $50 for a plane like that is a really, really good deal. It really is. Usually these study level planes go for about $150 to $200. I kid ye not. If you want to buy a similar plane on, for instance, X-Plane or Prepared, you have to fork out a lot of money for that. So getting your hands on a study level plane for $50 is really good. And to be honest, I don't. I like the DC-6 the way it looks, but I like the DC-3 more. So I'm holding out for the DC-3. I really hope that that will soon be available. Actually. Now, why is this? Funny thing is that it's not lining up the way it should. 109.5. I am at 109.5, am I? Yeah, I am. Weird. Alright, guys, get your predictions in. Get your predictions in. I mean, the fun thing is, DC Viper, there are so many people actually wanting different planes, and we all know they are coming. Of course, there are so many planes still waiting in the wings. I mean, with PMDG, I was really happy that they actually released it. So yeah, that they released the DC-6. It actually means that they finally got all the mechanics down, and they are now waiting in the wings to release so much more. I'm really am interesting what is coming soon. I mean, Phoenix coming up with the new A320 full study level, and it will be consumer priced. I don't know what that means, but yeah. I mean, it's going to be really interesting to see what's coming, with which planes are coming. I mean, and everyone has its own favorite, you know. Everyone has its own favorite. I mean, I'm pretty sure as soon as there is a study level 172, I will get that. I will definitely get my hands on that one. That will be so awesome. I am a little bit too shallow right now. Way too shallow, actually. But it's fine. It should be good. It should be good. Thank you very much for for those 100 bits there, DC. Thank you very much. I really, really do appreciate that. Big Guff already on the ground. Big Guff already on the ground. Yeah, man. Same here. I'd love to see a study level 172. I really would. I really would. Ape the Gamer Dad. Oh, yeah. That would be something like, take that money. Take it now. I need. Definitely. We will be switching to a yes, I do have the flaps. Flaps 20 right now. Flaps 20. And we are slowly but steadily coming in. Gliding in nicely. Here we go. Here we go. Watch out for camels, yeah. Alright. Coming in. Alright. Come on. Minus 60. That is not bad. That is not bad. Yeah, you noticed, did you? You noticed. I noticed it as well. It was like an air pillow right there. Alright, flaps up. Oh, need the landing lights and taxi lights on. I forgot my landing lights. Shony. And lightning. Alright, we are turning off right here. Yeah, butter! right. You know what? I am going straight right there. I know I'm not supposed to, but... And there's a good chance I actually have to stop right there. Yep, there he is. Alright, alright, alright. That wasn't too bad, actually. No predictions below -70. Wow. Ouch. Boop. Right there. That is the landing done. Now, as you guys know, I'm switching to the outside view. This actually went quite quickly. And showcase. And there we go. And why am I watching sideways? And we are starting cueing the music. Alright, my friends. Ruffian already on the ground. Ignition just landed. Missed your landing. I'm sorry about that. There we have. Ignition is on the ground. We have Zazran coming in. Dennis GD flying along in the Spit. Tomorrow I will have the Spitfire again installed correctly, my friends. I will have it installed. Alright, people, come on in. Dog's Breath coming in. We have AJ Rawlings behind that in the Spit. Piper, Drunk Simming, Amica, and Simplace in the coming last. Yes, new song. Indeed, indeed, buddy, indeed. Your songs. Your songs as well, my friend. I'm sorry, guys. The Spitfire will be installed tomorrow again, as it should be. Right now, this should be looking like a Spitfire. Pretty hard to land, pretty hard to take off, but once they're in the air, they still want to kill. So, yeah. No, PC. This is PC there, Mifo. Yeah, we just landed here on Merowe in the Sudan, flying all over the world in a Cessna 172. And this is all PC, what you see here. But, Mifo, there is little to no difference, because I have not installed hardly any mods. So, basically what you see here is what you also get on the Xbox version. Dog's Breath, right there. Also on a cushion of air as well. It is, you had the same thing actually. Nice landing right there. Nice landing right there. Third party content, exactly. There is hardly any difference. As far as I could tell, there's hardly any difference. Oh, that is hilarious. Piper is flying actually with, yeah. You won't need those floaties in the... you won't need the floaties right here, my friend. Do you have your wheels extended? I hope you do. Mevo, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, you can actually see a little bit of smoke coming off it. That was cool. The 208 Caravan, always a very, very nice plane to fly. You're on Xbox, it's beautiful. Exactly, it is very, very good. It is very good. It looks so awesome. And the only thing you cannot have in the Xbox version, of course, is unfortunately right now the Shoney Gaming liveries. The cabin crew liveries are not available for the Xbox players, but yeah. Other than that, there is the landing of the C208. Butter, butter, butter. Amica coming in. And Amica just moved back a lot. Rum Raffian coming in for a circling landing right there. Dennis, GD in the Spitfire. Yeah, unfortunately tomorrow there will be a Spitfire to the desert for float. Exactly. That is commitment for floating. Yes. I will land on water just to make sure. We will take them on the beaches. We will take them on the water. C208 right there, the Caravan. It is such a nice plane to fly, the Caravan. It is such a nice plane. That was weird. Did you guys see that? It was like it kind of, the wings disappeared right there. But that's just the way, okay, that's just the way, yeah, that looks really strange. Funny though. All right. Rum Raffian overtaken by Dennis with the Spitfire right there. How can I spawn in the air? Spawn in the air. What you can do is actually select the area where you want to spawn and just in front of it, and then just simply use that as a departure. So click on the area where you want to spawn, and then set departure, and then fly. Undertaken. Ooh, that's very well played there. But we need the landing. We need the landing. We need the landing. Oh no! Can I make it for the landing? A Kodiak 100 coming out. Ooh, that's also very cool. And landing a Spitfire is not easy. Hey Jeff, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. You just came in the last few minutes of the flight here. Rum Ruffian coming in as well. Amica, where did you go, buddy? Did you crash? Again? Yes, it is Captain Seppi. Oh, the new map is so nice. It is such an improvement over the old one. It really is. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, exactly. Exactly right there, Captain Seppi. I mean, it is so much better. Fun flying with you. Have a good one. Thank you very much, there, Zazran. Thank you very much. How did you get your showcase camera working so to go fast? What you actually do is, if you set the drone speed, it usually sets to about 10, but you have to switch it up all the way to about 50. And that is actually the reason why it's all going fast. Well, Ignition, thank you very much for being here the very first time, flying along with us. Tomorrow we are taking off from this airport right here as well. And tomorrow we are... your sim crashed. Ah, big freeze. Okay. Actually, we are going to take off from this airport and we are then flying towards Port Sudan. So tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central European Standard Time, we are back again and we are going to fly again with the cabin crew from this airport all the way up towards, in that direction actually, towards the east, towards the coastline, towards the Red Sea, where we will be landing on Port Sudan. So that is pretty cool. Sim place in the DA-40. DA-40 is also a very nice... there's so many nice planes to fly, guys. It looks kind... oh, this looks kind of strange. Oh, there it is. It just loaded in. And it loads out again. That is weird. That is weird. I'll be on time tomorrow. Thank you for your awesome experience. Ignition, thank you very much for being here, and thank you very much for spending your time. First texture error, same as the TDM. Yeah, exactly. Yes, man, these diamonds, they are so cool. They're such cool planes to fly. So easy. I really had to get used to the fact that you can actually just have one setting for your engine, and that is rev it up completely like crazy. I mean, it's constantly in the red, but it's so weird. After Simba Break 5, that isn't working for me anymore. When I put the drone speed of 50 to 100, it stays slow. Oh, really? Oh, that's a shame. That is a shame to hear there, Jeff. Getting a DA-50. Oh, man, yeah, it is. They're so nice. Even the DA-40, the DA-62, they're such a joy to fly. They really are. Very cool planes. And nicely landed on the ground right there. Alright, we have Amica Music still up in the air, who is going to do a AI landing. This is going to be interesting. Trying to watch myself land from your view, ended up a bit to the right. That's fine, man. Rum Ruffian, that is absolutely fine. You know, you were doing great, man. You were doing absolutely great, and it's a lot of fun having you guys flying along, you guys and gals flying along with me. It is so much fun. Ooh, thunder in the mountains. Well, this is actually looking pretty cool. This is looking, well, it's kind of off. Oh, yeah, that is, yeah. Whoa, bounce. Ooh, bounce. Ooh, ooh, no. Is this AI? Wow. Is this AI? Holy moly! Go around, go around! I think you just lost your landing gear, basically. It's AI! Wow, that is AI! Woof! Mistakes were made! Exactly, my friends. Alright, it was an absolute pleasure having you guys here for today. It was an absolute joy. Tomorrow we will be starting off from 1 o'clock Central European Standard Time, so that's Paris time. We will be taking off from this airport, heading all the way towards the east, towards Port Sudan. I hope you will be there. And guys, thank you all very much for joining me. Thank you very much for spending your time with me, and I will see you all tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening. Don't forget to laugh and smile. Bye bye, my friends. Are you ready? I am now going to play for God. It is indeed. Here we go. We can raise the clouds, and we are going to raise the clouds. There we go. And we're doing it again a little bit. Okay, there we go. It looks beautiful. Yes. Alright. Nope. Don't stall. Don't stall on me now. Ah! I'll take it! I'll take it! I'll take it! I'll take it! City for the next fly. City for the next fly will be Innsbruck. It is? Alt F4? No? Oh, dang. I fell for it. I actually fell for that. Next one. Yeah, it's getting worse and worse. Whoa! Right. Well. Oh. No, no, no. Oh, no! No! And this time. Oh, break! Ah, no! No! Thank you all very much for being here, and thank you all very much for spending your time with me. Tomorrow we will do this all again, and I will see you then. Bye-bye.